Hello, everybody. Welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Monday, my friends. Appreciate everybody being here. Reggie, good to see you, man. Homesick today. Hope you're feeling better, Reggie. I'm feeling probably about 80 to 85% back to normal. Still a little bit of sniffles here and there, but I'm feeling much better than I was Thursday, Friday, Saturday. So that's a good thing. Skyworker, good to see you, my friend. Skyworker, by the way, send me a message on Discord. I was able to confirm my booking, so if we want to switch bookings, which I think we want to do, we should be able to do that now. So if you message me on Discord, we can kind of figure that out tonight. I'm not exactly sure how to do it, but I know we can swap it. So, Yuck Food, good to see you, man. John Zander, good to see you. 350 Smooth, welcome. Excelli, good to see you. CHLM, welcome. Jesse, good to see you. Axel Johan, welcome. Gary P, good to see you. Leonard, good to see you, mate. Welcome back. European Aviation, good to see you. Lone Sparrow, good to see you. We got DNHXC coming in with a 15 Australian. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you. Captain Will, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Hope you had a great weekend. Greg Jackson, good to see you. Harry Morris, good to see you, man. Ronnie, what's up, dude? Welcome back. Hope all is well. Yavuz, good to see you. Aiden, good to see you. Lucas, good to see you. Michael, good to see you. Visheth, good to see you as well, man. Hope you are doing well. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in today. I really do appreciate it. Again, I do apologize about not being able to go live yesterday. I just... after Saturday's like 4.5 hour stream, 5 hour stream, my throat was just killing me once again. So I figured taking yesterday to kind of just relax. I basically stayed in bed till like 12:30. Felt a lot better. Yesterday and today, no more pharmaceuticals, no more cough medicine. Feeling better. Like I said, I'm back up to about 75-80%. Little sniffle here and there, but for the most part feeling much better. Don't have the body aches, don't have the sore throat anymore. So on the up and up, on the mend. Hopefully midweek I should be completely back to normal, which is great. So I hope they make this available for the standard edition. They won't, Aiden, unfortunately, man. This uses a lot of the assets of the default 787, so it will not be made available.
Let's get this party started.
Let's get this party started. Thanks so much for support, DNHXC. I don't know why I have such a hard time pronouncing your name. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Did you hear about the EFB news? The PMGG on the 30th? Yes, of course. I only missed one stream. I'm still very, still very well aware of everything. I also heard that this aircraft is coming out on the 27th, so the day before Cross the Pond. I wonder how many people are going to be flying this aircraft across the pond. I think we're going to be flying it, chat. So yes, this aircraft releases on the 27th, and then of course we have the PMDG EFB releasing on Monday the 30th. So that'll be great. I'm excited for that. Have you heard about the PMDG EFB drama? There is no drama, Eric. The only drama that you see is these stupid news article websites that are looking for clicks and likes on their page, man. If PMDG taking this long to put out an EFB truly upsets you in life, I really think you need to go outside and touch some grass. I think you need to find another hobby. You need to find something else. There's no drama. The only drama, Will, that happened was there was an article, I believe, on Threshold or one of the other websites that was basically just bashing PMDG for how long it's taken them with the EFB. Again, if that really truly upsets you, you need to find a different hobby, man. This is flight sim. Most of us that have been in this hobby for a very long time, we are very well aware how long these projects take. And for somebody like myself, like I said, it's not like the aircraft is not flyable without the EFB. If we're missing major components of the aircraft, then that would be... then I could understand people being upset, but the aircraft is completely flyable in its current state. Would it be nice to have an EFB like all the other payware aircraft? Yes, absolutely. But to get upset about it and to go onto the forums and feel like it's so fucking stupid, dude. This is part of me why I love the flight sim community, but there's also just so much stupid shit that happens in the background, and it's like I said, man, if something like that upsets you, then you really need to find a different hobby, because flight sim's not going to do it for you, man.
If it bothers you, you can always milk the cows. Always a good choice.
This guy, man. I'm pretty sure that's Mr. Citation Max. I don't have cows. I have horses. Do horses produce milk? Maybe, I guess, if they have like a fawn or something like that. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, Max, for the support, dude. Dropping the $50 donation check. Can we please get some love in chat for Mr. Citation Max? We all know him. Great friend of the channel. Amazing content creator, YouTube, Instagram, all of the above, man. He flies real world jets, citations. Probably the only general aviation channel that I've shown any interest in. You guys know me. I'm not really the big general aviation guy, but I absolutely love Max's videos. They're done incredibly well. He's so smart. I always learn something. I always take something from watching a Max video. So thank you, Max, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well, man. You're going to be taking a little break like the last stream throughout the stream? I don't think so, to be honest with you. No, I'm feeling a lot better today. I should be able to sit here unless like my throat starts hurting like out of nowhere. But yeah. Before delivery, they went offline. They were doing 36 left. So be prepared for a 45-minute taxi? Absolutely not. We are doing runway 9 for departure. I'm not taxiing all the way out. The winds are like 070 at 9 or something like that. What are the winds? 070 at 10. Yeah, no, I'm definitely departing on runway 9. I refuse to taxi out to 36 left. We're going out of runway 9. There's no ATC online either, so hey, we're taking advantage of that. Dallin, thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And then Soren as well, celebrating 20 months. Both of you celebrating 20 months. Dallin and Soren, huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support, dude. I truly do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Max isn't a GA channel. Oh, I'm sorry, Will. What would you classify Max as? Pretty sure he flies a general aviation business jet, correct? Yeah, that's you. Yeah. He's not flying commercial. Thanks for your support, Dallin, and of course Soren, celebrating 20 months each. Thank you, guys. Are those other real aircraft or AI? Those are real players. We're on the network called VATSIM. Yeah, so VATSIM, VATSIM. All right, let's jump inside the aircraft. We're already boarding up the passengers. Let's go and get this bad boy program ready to rock and roll. I think we're looking at, Will would argue with a fence post, 100%. Absolutely. That's why I just ignore Will. It's Monday morning. I'm not even going to, he's going to try and correct me in saying that, what did he say? I didn't even look. What did you say, Will? He is a commercial aviation biz jet. Okay. Sounds good. Cool. Let's go ahead and plan our flight here. We are going from Amsterdam back to Antalya. Looks like we're going to have a pretty decent tailwind on this leg because we've shaved off about 30 minutes off the flight time. Either that or the winds are a little bit different. We're at 2 hours and 58 minutes on the flight time. We were 3 hours and 20 something on the way here, so that should be great. First thing is first, let's go ahead and we'll go upstairs. We'll start powering on the aircraft. We'll come upstairs, we'll get the battery switched to the on position. Beautiful. That's going to come alive. We'll go ahead and make sure that the external power is on as well. There we go. We've got external power. Beautiful. We'll get our ADIRS left side and right side, or sorry, the IRS. We're flying Boeing. IRS left side and right side to the on position. We're going to go and get the forward door power on. Arm emergency exits. We'll go and get the window heat to the on position as well. I'm just going to bump everything to auto so that it's essentially ready to go. Good. Seatbelt signs can stay off for now because we are refueling. We'll go ahead and get some overhead brightness here on the panel. We'll go ahead and get some master brightness up here. Go get some brightness up on our glare shield as well. Beautiful. We'll make sure that our nav lights on, our logo lights are on as well. Good. Fuel pumps can stay off. I think we're refueling, so that's all fine. Packs can stay in the off position as well for now. And we'll just bump the anti-ice all to the auto position. We'll do things nice and easily. Excuse me. All right, cool, sweet. Let's come down here to the FMC. You can see here we're on the Horizon version 1.0.0 RC5. RC stands for Release Candidate. So we're on RC5, so that's good. First things first, we're going to go to our index page. We're going to go to our settings. We're going to go to our weight and balance, and you can see here that we've got all of the information here. We're going to go set from OFP. Excuse me. And you can see it's starting to load everything up here. We've got 328 passengers. I am just going to confirm everything over here with SimBrief just to make sure everything looks good. So 328 passengers, correct. Cargo 10,117 kilograms, correct. Zero fuel, it was 166,759, 166,759, and fuel on board 23.2. 23.216 is all correct. Beautiful. All those numbers look great. I'm happy with that. Good. We'll go to the return page, index page. We're going to go to pause in it. We're sitting on the ground here in EHAM. So we'll go ahead and throw that into here. EHAM, beautiful. We're going to go to our route tab, and what we're going to do is we're going to do a route request. So we're just going to ping that. Again, super simple, kind of like with the 747 that we flew a couple weeks ago, with the integration now with SimBrief. It's just a one tap. So it's absolutely wonderful. Absolutely love that. Monsieur Jarvis coming in with 9 months. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge enough floaties, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. It says, happy membership, baby. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling better. Yes, back up to about 75, 80, 85%. I'm almost there. Still a little bit of stuffed upness and a little bit of tickle in the throat every now and then. But for the most part, feeling really good, man. Thank you, dude. Much appreciated. Right in time. I leave for World Flight in 11 days. I cannot believe that World Flight is in 11 days. We've been talking about it basically since we got back from FS Expo in Houston. World Flight is 11 days, man. 11 days. Incredible. All right, we our Orange 3003 EHAM to LTIA. Good. We'll go ahead and execute that. We are planning runway, what did I say? Runway 9 for departure? Yes, runway 9 for departure. So I'm going to bug that up. We're going to put that into there. Invalid entry. I think it's because I have to put 09. Yes, there we go. We'll execute that. Good. Okay, let's go to our departure page now. We are going to be on the Rend to November. Rend to November. There it is right there. Beautiful. Out of runway 9. We'll execute that. Good. Go to our legs page. I'm just going to make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that, which we don't. So that's all good to me. I'm happy with that. Beautiful. Let's go back to, we're not going to plan for an arrival quite yet, obviously. We're about 3 hours away from the from Antalya, so in about 2 hours we'll probably plan for our arrival into Antalya. But what we can do is we can go to our knit ref. I feel a sneeze coming. Hold on. Probably still lots of sneezes. Nope, I think the sneeze is going away. That's the worst, when you feel everything tickling and then the sneeze goes away. Oh, awful. Awful. PMDG 737 from here until World Flight. Yes and no. Obviously, if has there been an update to this plane since the last time you flew it? Yes, we flew on RC2. This is now RC5. So there's been 3 major updates. Usually it's they put out an update, something's broken, so they release another one. So yeah. Somehow I think I caught the same thing as you. Been sick since Friday, getting better now though. Man, it's like it wasn't COVID. I checked twice for COVID. I tested the first day that I was feeling really shitty, and I thought, oh, maybe, you know, it hasn't built up enough yet, so the viral load isn't big enough to trigger a test. And then I tested on, when did I test? Saturday? Yeah, Saturday before stream, tested, and I wasn't, and it wasn't COVID, so yeah. Have you heard of the Latin VFR 340? I will never fly any Latin VFR aircraft on this channel, Billy. Latin VFR, Captain Sim, you'll never see those airplanes on my channel, man. Do I know about them? Yes, absolutely, but I will never be flying them on this channel, man. Bunch of other content creators, if you're interested in seeing those types of aircraft flown, you can go and check out their content, man. I'm not interested in creating content for those. Reserves, we're going to go with 5. Once again, we're looking for a cost index today of 35. We're going to, with an initial cruise altitude of 39,000 feet. Beautiful. Everything looks good there. I'm happy with that for our perfinite. We'll go to our thrust limits today. Now, before we do anything, let's actually come over here. We're going to go initialize flight. Good. We're going to go to our performance numbers. We're going to grab some numbers over here. So, conditions, service is dry. That's good. The winds, what did we say? The winds were 070 at 10. So, we'll bug that up. 070/10. Good. And then our QNH, or sorry, our outside air temperature was 12 degrees, so we'll bug up 12 degrees, good. And then our QNH was 1009, good. We've got all of that. Thrust rating, we're going to do takeoff, yes. ATM for max, yes. Flap config, we're going flaps 10. Anti-ice will be off. We'll calculate our V-speeds. You can see a little calculation down here. Beautiful. Got all those. Looking great. 37, 44, 53, flap 10. Wonderful. Let's come down here. We'll do a slight derate on the takeoff. 87.4 on the N1 should be plenty to get us out. It's a long runway as well. So, yeah. Panasco, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Is Latin VFR with the fly-by-wire mod just as good as any other fly-by-wire plane? I have no clue, Will. I mean, you would know, Will. I've never flown those aircraft, man. I don't know, dude. What I can say, Will, is if that's what you're looking for, I mean, hear me out for 2 seconds, right? What's the point of buying an airplane? Okay, so you buy the 319, you buy the 321, you buy whatever, you know what I mean? You get all of that, and then you go and you mod it with the fly-by-wire 320. So your 319 now just becomes a shell of a 319, right? Because you're pulling all the fly-by-wire systems in. So really, at the end of the day, you're basically paying Latin VFR for just a external model. You're not getting any of the systems. Well, the systems are kind of the same with the 319, 320, 321. But the flight model, you're basically flying a 319 that flies like a 320 Neo, right? So there's not really much point, man, in my opinion, of doing any of that. We're going to go with a takeoff D-rate 45 degrees. Good. CG weight today is going to be 30%, which gives us our pre-flight complete. And then we've got all of our V-speeds, and we're just going to make sure that the V-speeds match down here, which they kind of do. So that's good. We'll go ahead and actually come over here, and I'm going to send to output. Good. And then that sends that down there. 137, 144, 153. Takeoff data ready to accept or reject. And obviously we're going to accept that, so that has been done. Cool. You can request performance data from the tablet in the FMD. Just click send output. Yes, correct. Yep, I know that. Everything is good there. Didn't you forget the CG on the takeoff calculator? The CG... no, I don't see it anywhere here. I don't think you have to put in the CG. Oh, you mean down here? You are correct. I guess I could put it down here. I don't know if that changes really any of the numbers. Oops, shit. Hold on. What was our CG? Our CG was 30%. We'll see if that changes anything. It's a good call. I completely did forget to do that. Let's go ahead and calculate and see if we get any other different numbers. Now, the numbers are the exact same, but there we go. Good to know that I did forget the CG. Thank you for pointing that out, but it is right there. Okay, cool. Sweet. That is all good. That is all done. I think we're just waiting for our passengers to board now, chat. Everything's pretty much good to go, ready to set. We've got 230 passengers of 328. So we're almost there. I'm going to bump this over to the legs page. That is good. We're going to accept those speeds. All of that looks good. Beautiful. Cool. 153 will bug up. We'll start getting some of these things here. 153. Good. And we'll go ahead and make sure we're on runway heading, which will be 090. We'll bug that up. 090. Good, and we'll do initial climb. Wow, fuck it. We have no ATC. I'll just bug up 39,000. I don't know when I'm going to hand fly it till. Okay, cool. Upstairs, overhead looks good. We'll get the aft fuel pump on, and we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. We could jump outside. We can listen to the APU spooling up. Got a Pegasus beside us. Want to get high V speeds in the 320? It's always over 200. That's weird. Make sure that you're selecting like your flap setting or something like that. Shouldn't be getting V speeds of 200. That's a little crazy. What is ATM? I'm not quite sure what ATM stands for again. They told me about it last stream and I forgot because it's a new thing for me as well. Hey, I hope you're doing well. Is the screen tearing I'm seeing on YouTube, is it on your end? I'm not getting any screen tearing. Assumed temperature method. There you go. That is ATM. Assumed temperature method. Very good. Very good, very good. All right, APU is on and available. Beautiful. It immediately switches over to our APU gens, which is great. We still have about 70 passengers to finish boarding up here, chat, but we're almost ready to go. That can go off there. Good. We can run through some of our checklists right now. MCP is set. Good. Takeoff speeds are set. CDU pre-flight is complete. Trim wants 3 units. Now, they have fixed the trim, so we should be good to keep it at 3 on the trim values now. Remember before I was putting it up at like 4, so we should be good to keep it at 3. Keep it right there at 3. Good. Trim is set. Taxi and takeoff briefings. Well, we're going to be pushing back tail to the right, and then we're going to come out here, Alpha 11, and then we'll go, I believe it's Bravo. We got to go all the way to Bravo, and then it'll be Bravo all the way down, and then we'll plan November 5 for the departure out of runway 09. Beautiful. And if everybody is still departing out of 36 left, then we are no problem departing out of runway 9. We'll be going the complete opposite direction. So there you go. Is the A340 available? I have no clue. Once again, man, I'm never going to fly those aircrafts on my channel. This is the wrong channel. If you're looking for news on the Latin VFR or Captain Sim aircraft, wrong channel, man. Wrong channel to be on, my friend. Sorry, dude. I will never have information about those aircraft for you, man. Yeah. This releases on Friday. Correct. It does release. Yes. Good. And we'll just wait to get our beacon light on. Beacon light comes on just as we finish the boarding process. Altimeters need to be 1009. Correct. 1009. And everything's set there. Beautiful. Happy with all of that. Just got here excited about the PMDG EFB. I mean, yes and no. I don't know. Will it be good to have an EFB so everybody can shut up about the EFB? Absolutely, Jamie. 100%. Other than that, sure, cool. I guess it will be cool to do some performance calculation and add things a little bit more realism. But honestly, man, I'm just excited for everybody to shut the up about it, to be honest with you. I'm over it. I'm done hearing about people bitch and moan and complain and whine about it. I just, at this point, yeah. Will the Horizon 77-900 be used for World Flight next week now that it is coming out? I think so, Ted. Yes, that is the plan. I think that's the plan, yeah. People shutting up about the EFB is the best thing about it, about the release. 100%. 100%. Yeah. Will you fly the STR again? What's that, Billy? I'm sorry, man. Is this a fly-by-wire airliner? I'm not quite sure about the 787s. I don't think so, but I could be wrong. Yeah, I could be wrong. Will it be what I fly in World Flight? No, we're flying a 737-800. We're going to a full 737-800. Yeah. I did not hear about that, Mark. That's pretty crazy. Why would somebody do that? The 787 is a fly-by-wire aircraft. There you go. Cool. Very, very cool. Do you have a sound pack? There is a default sound set for the GE engines. You don't need a sound pack for GE, but the Rolls-Royce engine sound pack is default. So custom general GE engines, which is what we're using today, but the Rolls-Royce, the Trent engines, I think the Trent 7000s, don't come with a, those are just using default sounds. So yeah. Watch 737NG video and he talks about his opinions on the community hating on PMDG. I mean, listen, I've been in the flight sim industry for quite a while now. I can understand trends and stuff like that. And like I said, if something as small as like PMDG taking a while for their EFB to come out is going to upset you, I suggest maybe finding a different hobby. And I wholeheartedly mean that. Or invest your time in something different. Don't support them, right? This is what I don't understand. And I think we've just become, like, as a community and as humans, as we evolve, people just love to complain. People love to hear their own voice. People love to complain about things. I'll never understand. Like I said, I feel like there's certain complaints that are warranted. Yes, it did take a long time, but like, what is sitting on a forum or making a post on a news outlet gonna do about anything? It's not gonna make PMDG go faster. If anything, it's just gonna piss more people off when you're right? So like, again, I've already gone over it. I've already explained exactly what I think happened with PMDG. I think that they had a tablet and they had one ready to go. And then my guess is what happened is Phoenix came out. Phoenix came out with theirs, and then the Phoenix EFB was just so much better that PMDG had to go back to the table, and they had to basically start from scratch because it just wasn't up to the quality of standard that Phoenix was at. And then of course you've heard it from Robert, you've heard it from everybody else. They designed the EFB to work within the simulator, and they've had issues with Microsoft for security purposes, allowing information to stay within the simulator and not have an external right? You know, the way that Phoenix the Phoenix app, right? We all have the Phoenix. If you own the Phoenix, you have the Phoenix app. So it's running externally from the simulator, and PMDG didn't want to do that. They didn't want to have an app that was forced to run externally outside of the simulator because they felt that it would have impacted performance, whatever it may be. So they basically had to like just start from scratch and wait for Microsoft to allow the use of HTML within the simulator. So listen, there's many reasons behind it. I'm not siding with PMDG. I do agree that it took far too long. It has taken too long, but at the end of the day, I'm just going to reiterate this. The aircraft is perfectly flyable without an EFB. So for me, it's no sweat off my back. I'm not going to get upset. I'm not going to yell and scream on the PMDG forums and have my pitchfork and fuck PMDG and all this. It's just silly. It's absolutely silly. The aircraft flies as intended. Everything is there that we need. Are we missing a nice little EFB for our paid aircraft? Sure, absolutely. But we were always told that it was coming, right? So there's no, I just don't understand the hate and everybody standing there with their pitchforks. I think it just has to do with the fact that PMDG is a successful company. It's always easier to kind of prod and get upset at the companies that are successful, that are making millions of dollars. Sure, absolutely. I also understand that aspect of it. But like I said, at the end of the day, if these are things that upset you, welcome to Flight Sim, man. This is Flight Sim. You want quality add-ons, you're going to be waiting years for said quality add-ons. There's lots of Latin VFR, there's lots of Captain Sim, there's lots of other bullshit that you can go and download and buy on the marketplace if PMDG isn't up to your standard. It's that easy. I don't know what else to tell, right? Like, that's kind of my logic on it, my outlook on it. So, I don't know. Like I said, me personally, my favorite thing about the EFB releasing, everybody can shut up now. We don't have to hear people bitch and moan about it. That's literally my that's what I'm happiest about, right? So, yeah. Do you think PMDG makes millions? Absolutely, 100%. They sell their airplane on PC. They sell their airplane on on Xbox. Absolutely. They have made millions of dollars off the 737. Yeah, 100%. Is this aircraft payer or free? I mean the Horizon you're using. So as long as you have the default 787, so you've paid for the, I forget which version it comes in. So if you've paid for that version of the simulator, you will get this aircraft for free. Correct, yes. Yeah. Most people now will probably complain about the EFB looks. It's never ending. Of course, absolutely. It's the first thing. People are going to come out and be like, well, I thought because it took a year and a half, it should have these features, and it doesn't have this feature, and it doesn't have these features, so now I'm upset. Yes, absolutely. Nice pushback. Whee! We're going continue pushback. I'm going to just wait to see which way he's going. Okay, he is going the correct way. Good. So we're going to go tail left, nose right. Yes. Now, I'm not going to be an asshole. I'm going to wait for him to go, and because I don't want to push back, and I don't know where our pushback's going to take us, so I'm going to wait for him, and we'll be good to go. Yeah. Will it be on Xbox? This aircraft? No. The tablet with PMDG? Yes, it will. Yeah. How much is the Premium Deluxe upgrade? I have no clue. I've heard people say, like, you almost have to pay double again, like what the sim was. I can't remember, man. I know that when I bought it, when the sim came out, I think it was $99 or 100 and something dollars or something for the full version of the sim. It's a very huge no floaties to you, man. 32 months. I appreciate you, my man. Thank you. Extremely kind, dude. Thank you, man. Would you recommend GSX? Absolutely. Yes. Especially if you're looking for a little bit more, complete everything, It includes the boarding process, pushback, baggage loading, all that stuff. So I think about 120 euros. Yeah, I think that's what it was. I think it was 119 CAD, 120 Canadian, I think is what I paid. After tax, I think it came to like 130 something. I think that's what it was, yeah. Blue Crayon celebrating 39 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate you, man. Says, the only company I'm sad about is Quality Wings. Love those 787s. Anyways, love the streams as always. Again, man, we've gone over this a bunch, and it's funny that you mentioned that because, like, honestly, it truly amazes me, as I've said before, if you're a development company, I don't know how you don't do everything that you possibly can do to make sure that you get your aircraft out. I don't know what happened to Quality Wings. I really don't. I mean, at this point, the sim's been out for, what, 4 years now? 3 years? I think we're just over 3 years now of the simulator. Might even be 4 years. So at this point, I'm going to say I'm going to say Quality Wings is just not available. We're just not going to be getting it. Now, with that said, I don't know if anybody else is in development of a third-party 787, but I can almost promise you Quality Wings is just not coming at this point. Which, again, I have no clue. Like, I don't understand how you're a successful company and you've already done FSX, P3D. You would think that you would want to take advantage of the Microsoft market and just... I mean, it's endless, dude. It's absolutely endless. If you think about how much money there's the potential to be made off this simulator... you know, imagine a high-quality third-party 787. Man, sky would literally be the limit, totally pun intended, for them if they were to release a 787 that was of payware quality, right? Crazy, man. Crazy. Do you think the Zibo is coming to 2020 or 2024? Absolutely not. No. No. Park brakes off. Beautiful. Red beacon light is on. We're looking good. That aircraft is pushed behind us. I'm going to get the packs to the on position, or sorry, auto position. They'll turn themselves off once we go ahead and start the engines. And as soon as the pushback happens, there we go. That aircraft should be out of the way behind us. Yep, they're now out of the way. Beautiful. FTSIM actually did a sound pack for the Trent 1000s. Yes, you probably can get sound packs for those. Yeah, absolutely. All right, sounds are up. Enjoy the engine start here, guys. We'll start up engine number 2. Good. And we'll flip this to run. Good. Enjoy. We think the MD-11 Collector's Edition will drop tomorrow. I have no clue, Zach. I think they delayed it by a week, didn't they? But yeah. Can't find the Horizonsim website. Where will this be available? I believe on their Discord is where they're going to have it. Is this mod better than the Kuro? In my opinion, yes. How did I get this airplane before the others? I'm a content creator. It's the sole reason. Yeah. I joined late, but I wish Quality Wings did a good 787. Yeah, I don't know what's happening, man. Yeah, the vibration sounds are absolutely awesome. Did anyone know when the DC-10 is coming out? No, fortunately not. Fortunately not. All right, we got a good start on engine number 2. Wait for them to finish the pushback. FTSIM sound pack. So those are default sounds, as I've mentioned numerous times now. The GE engines, the General Electric, which we're using right now, those are default sounds. They have their own custom sound set. The Rolls-Royce Trent 1000 engines that come with this aircraft as well do not. They use default sounds. So this is a sound pack that was done by, anyways, it's default with these. So that's how that works. Can we hear the mic? What do you mean? Yes, these are General Electric GEs. Nice, Jarvis.
I'm looking
Yeah,
here.
the mic boom, there's no more squeaky on the mic boom. This is a new mic boom. Can't you tell as well? Look at how nice the microphone sits in it. It's nice. There's no more like arm coming in out of here. It's a very nice mic boom. See, look. Very fancy. Very nice new mic boom. Very nice. No, this is the Elgato one. I had the Rode PSA 1. That was the one, but no, this is the new mic boom. This is the Elgato whatever one. I've been looking at this one. This one has some of the best reviews online. I like it too because it actually hides the XLR, the wire as well. So, all right, cool. Flaps, 10 degrees. Give you a nice view of the flaps coming out. Do Do you need the 787-10 for this? Correct. Yes, you do. You're having issues with the baggage loaders on the Phoenix only in the front on GSX? No, just make sure your GSX is updated. You should be good. Yeah. ACAP, how's the 900 treating you? So far, so good, man. So far, so good. Elgato makes good stuff. They do a little bit pricey, but they do. Yeah. All right, upstairs, everything looks good. Everything's in the auto. Packs are auto. That's all great. Let's go APU to the off position. Beautiful. Fuel pumps, that can all stay off. Everything else is good. Anti-ice is all in the auto position. Passenger signs are on. We'll get the taxi light on. And what are we getting down here? TCAS off. Yes, we'll go ahead and do that. We'll go XPDR and we'll put in 1000 because we are in Europe and that's the transponder code that they like. 1000. We'll put that in there. Good. And then we'll turn it TARA. Good. And then I'm still getting a cabin temperature, but I mean, I don't know. We'll just call that off. Anti-ice as required. Recalls checked. Auto brake RTO. Flight controls checked. Good. Ground equipment is clear. APU is off. Before takeoff, checklist is done. Next is our after takeoff checklist. Good. We'll bump that up there. We're going to go to traffic. And let's go ahead and get our taxi over to runway 09. Park brake is off. Let's go. The aircraft should start rolling forward, which it does without any throttle. Beautiful. Add a little bit of throttle here. We'll get this guy moving. Is this the Kiro? No, this is the Horizonsim 787. Horizonsim 787. To be honest, a toolbar pushback is really good, especially as it is free. Yeah, I mean, it does its trick, sure. I still think GSX pushback is better, but yeah. I get a taxi to 36 left? No, hell no, dude. We're departing runway 9. No 36 for me today, dude. No way, Jose. The track IR is on and working. Good. Looks like it must be coming out this week. Yes, this aircraft is releasing on Friday, the day before Across the Pond. So I would expect to see a lot of 787-900s on VATSIM for Cross the Pond. Yeah, it is releasing on Cross the Pond. How are you liking the 787-900? Good, man. I as I mentioned before, it still leaves a little bit to be desired. I'm going to be 100% honest with you, and you guys know that. That's how I've built my channel. We've got our flight directors on. We'll also get LNAV and FNAV. It does leave a little bit to be desired. It's not as good as like a built from the ground up third-party 787, but as far as mods go and all that, I would say that it is the best option as far as mods for aircraft and stuff like that. I think it's significantly better than the Kuro, what's the other one that was out for the 787 as well, the Salty Sim. I think it is by far the best mod for all of the aircraft. That being said, it still does leave a little bit to be desired. So, yeah. The Latin VFR fanboys are out in full force over the last week. Well, of course, man. They just got their beautiful 330 and they're getting a 340 soon. They're just, yeah, as happy as a pig in shit. Heavy Division, thank you. What would take it to the next level? Built from the ground up. Not using Asobo flight models and if Asobo flight tables. That to me is the major difference, and that's the things that you see with like Phoenix, PMDG, right? Custom flight models. Now this is a custom flight model. They've taken the default flight model and they've kind of changed it around a little bit. But again, there's just, there's certain things. The big thing for me is, like I mentioned as well, is and I'm super curious to see how PMDG is going to do this when it comes to their 777, is the tilted landing gear. How is the aircraft going to react with tilted landing gear? Because I've showed it before, I'll show it again. My big issue that I have with these aircraft is the tilted landing gear. There's no like strut compression, there's no nothing. Now I don't know if that's a Microsoft thing or if that's just a limitation of using a mod, right? I don't know. I don't know how that all works. I don't know what the limitations are. So that's why I'm curious to see, and I think it'll be really good to see the first like full third-party aircraft, and we'll be able to see just how good it is. But there's certain other things, You think that's a Microsoft thing? I don't know, man. Like I said, we're gonna find out. The only way we're really gonna find out is when we truly get a third-party Smart Wings. When we get a true third-party long hauler aircraft with tilted gear, right? So we'll see. The Bluebird 7.5 has tilted landing gear, correct? Yeah, I'd be interested to see what they're doing. Yep, absolutely. Where are you going to fly for across the pond? My routing is Halifax to Vienna. Halifax to Vienna, and I've undecided if we're going to be doing it in WestJet or if we're going to be doing it in Air Canada. Most likely Air Canada. I don't think WestJet flies over there, but yeah. Ground physics seem to be pretty good on this one. Kiro 77 was a bit too twitchy in my liking. Yeah, absolutely, John. Like I said, so what they've done, John, at this one, and they've been very clear of what they've done. They've taken the default flight model for this aircraft and they've tweaked it, right? So they've tweaked the flare method, the takeoff. They've done a lot of stuff, right? So I'll always give credit where credit is due. They have done a good job. It definitely flies far better than the default 787. That being said, I still don't think that it flies as well as like a potential third party built from the ground up, right? But I guess, we're going to have to wait and see. There's really, until we get the PMDG and until we get some of these Aerosoft A330, until we get some of these airplanes, we're just going to have to wait, right? We're not going to know, is this the Microsoft Flight Simulator ground physics issue? Is this just, the developer not being able to tweak the flight model enough to where that stuff, so I don't know. Raju, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. WestJet does not fly to Vienna. Okay, so we'll probably do Air Canada. I know that Halifax to Vienna probably isn't a real world route anyways, but yeah. Understood the devs of this plane are aware that the snappy landings and try to improve it. Well, it's not even the snappy landings, Johan. What it is there's just no strut compression, right? So on the, on the 787, you have tilted landing gear, just like on the 330, just like on the 7.5, just like on the 777, you have tilted landing gear. So one landing gear sits a little bit lower, and what that is it's when you come in for a landing, that landing gear should sweep the ground, and then it kind of like compresses down as the other wheel comes down. When you land in Microsoft Flight Simulator in this aircraft, the default 747, the default 787, that doesn't happen. You get ground contact and it just boom, right? It just happens. There's no like nice sweeping, the compression. Okay, you know exactly what I mean. Hey Cap, how is this compared to the Kiro? Sorry if I preferred this one over the Kiro. Now this could just be, I really think this comes down to personal preference, but I just think in my opinion this aircraft is just a little bit more refined. The flight model is, the flight model is good. I've been enjoying it. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. When I go to London Heathrow and taxi at 36 left, it's like 30% of the flight. I timed it the last time I flew. London IRL, 38-minute flight, 16-minute taxi. Pretty crazy. There's a lot of places like that, to be honest with you, man. Toronto, Pearson is like that as well. If you have to taxi out to like runway 5 or 6 left or something, oh man. Does it still feel like a default plane? Yes and no. Yes and no. They've done a good job at making it, by making it definitely, you can tell that it's not a straight default flight model, but I don't think that it's, I still think that more could be done to it. But I just don't know what they can do and what can be done. I'm not really a developer, so I'm probably a little bit vague on my response, but I mean, for a freeware mod, this is absolutely fantastic. Absolutely. And you know what? I think you could possibly see other dev groups like wanting to charge money for something like this. For free, I'm definitely not going to be complaining. This is absolutely fantastic. The ground handling feels great, Will. That's one thing that I can definitely say. It feels heavy. It's not all twitchy, you know what I mean? Like somebody was just mentioning that the Kiro feels twitchy on the ground. I agree. The Kiro feels like the default 787, where if you touch the rudder pedal, the famous saying, it feels like we're on ice. We're on ice skates. That's like one of the big things that people have always been mentioning about the Microsoft ground physics. It feels like you're on ice skates. You touch the nose and it kind of just like kind of goes everywhere. It doesn't really do that with this. So yeah. How do freeware devs get their money? Donations, buy me a coffee, whatever it may be, right? PayPal. There's other things that they do, but What traffic mod am I using? I'm using FSLTL. You can only do so much for free, and I think they've maxed it out. I think they've done a good job, Zach. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. Does every button work, or do more buttons work than the default Asobo? Not every single button on the overhead works, but for the most part they do. You can arm the emergency lights, the door power goes on. There's other things that have been, yeah. There's more than the default, but not all of them. Ice skating on the ground was also in P3D X-Plane, not so much, but it's still there. Yeah, and I feel like that's probably the most difficult thing to kind of go, so, yeah. And yes, Flyboy is in here with also promoting World Flight, chat. I can't stress this enough. World Flight is coming up, I think 11 days World Flight starts. We're going to be doing giveaways almost every single day of World Flight. We've got 7 TCA Airbus packs to give away, Captain Airbus packs. So the full setup, the throttle, the joystick, the gear handle, the flap lever, raffles. Fuck, raffles. We have raffles that we're doing. I'm going to get it one day, chat. I'll get it one day. And we're also going to be raffling off, we've got 7 of the TCA Boeing packs to give away as well. So we've got all kinds of goodies for World Flight. If you don't know what World Flight is, you're sitting there scratching your head, you can put !WF in chat, and that should provide you with a command. This guy's going out to 3-6. He's like, see ya. You can put !WF in chat, and then follow the Nightbot command. Yeah, that's how that works. You get the park brake on, so we don't have to sit here and hold the brakes. Raffles. Looking forward to download 787 for some long hauls while I wait for the third-party payware. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, park brakes off. Let's go ahead and take the runway. We'll get our landing lights on. Runway turnoffs, strobes, wing lights. Good. Skibble traffic orange 3003 lining up runway 09. Skibble. Let's appreciate the graphics. This looks awesome. Look at the fog, man. It's beautiful. Microsoft, man. It's absolutely fantastic, right? Love World Flight for my work week. It helps me get through it, and it isn't. And isn't it for charity? It is for charity, man. The entire thing is for charity. All donations will be directed to there. I'm going to have links in chat, links in the description. Everywhere is going to be directed there. And yes, that is correct. It is all for charity, man. Yeah. Do I feel better today? Yeah, back up to about 75%, 80%. Justin, my man. Welcome back, dude. First class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Stop getting new cards, eh? Any news on the Aerosoft 330? Kind of lost hope. Nah, just stop paying attention, man. That's all I can tell you. It's not coming anytime soon, and honestly, I just don't think it's going to be worth it. Even when it does come out, I just don't think it's going to be worth it. But, yeah. Is the 7 yokes to give away per person, or 7 yokes across the team? 7 yokes across the team, Ted. So I'm going to be doing giveaways. Jeff is going to be doing giveaways, and Blue Games. There's 3 Thrustmaster ambassadors that are going to the World Flight. So Thrustmaster is sponsoring World Flight for us. So they're also going to be donating for the raffle. So yes, we'll be raffling off 7 is combined. So we have 14 altogether. What did I say? Giveaway again? Raffles. Yeah, we have 14 packs to give away in total. 7 and 7. 7 and 7. Raffles. Updates on the Inabuild Secret Project. I wouldn't be the one to ask. Yeah. Alright. Looking good. I'm going to give the aircraft in front of us. It was a A320, so I'm just going to give him a second. No need to go crazy. So yes, World Flight is going to be, I mean, if you can tune in for World Flight, highly, highly, highly suggest tuning in for World Flight, because the amount of stuff that we're doing is just going to be absolutely crazy. And don't forget, guys, like it's not only those giveaways. We've got all kinds of other giveaways as well. Those are just like the major prizes that you can win. Shipping will be paid for as well, so that you have no concerns. If you do win it, all you have to do is provide your address. It's going to get shipped directly to your door. There's nothing else about it. How is it 14? I thought you said it was 7. 7 each, Ted. What's 7 plus 7? A little bit of quick math for you here. 7 plus 7 is what? So we have 7 Airbus packs to raffle off, and we've got 7 Boeing packs to raffle off. 7 plus 7. See the crazy story of Portland where the pilot in the jumpsuit tried to pull both fire suppression handles? I did see that. What the hell's going on, man, with those? It's crazy, right? Crazy. Imagine doing that. Imagine just... I don't even understand, dude. Imagine your entire career gone because you wanted to... I don't know, man. 14th gen is kind of disappointing. It's just like the 13th gen. It's a rework of it. Slightly faster clock speeds and stuff, but yeah. Is it $5 14 times to enter or $5 once? That's not up to me, Ted. I'm not responsible for any of that. You'll have to speak with either Maverick or Fly with Rookie. Those are the guys that you'll have to. I'm assuming it's probably $5 per raffle. So if you want to enter all 14 raffles, it would be $5 times 14. I believe that's what the thing is, but I don't know. That's something that you have to speak with them. I'm not really part of the whole monetary process. I don't know what they're doing. Yeah, again, Ted, it's for charity, man. So, I mean, if you can't afford it, you can't afford it, dude. I don't know what to tell you. Nobody's forcing you to enter 14 times. So, right? And I think, again, $5 for a good cause. Again, it's not going to me. It's not going to Maverick. It's $5 going to a charity, which then you have you have the potential of winning a $500 or $600 worth of... I would say it's a pretty good deal. But, hey, what do I know? Yo, Kim's going on. I'd like to take a quick second and shout out Thrustmaster for sponsoring this live stream with the beautiful gear that you see here in front of me. Again, you have the potential of winning this exact yoke. We've got 7 of these to raffle off for World Flight. So if you are interested, !WF in chat. Let's do it, friends. Actually, I'm not going to touch the throttles. I'm just going to turn the sound up. Amsterdam traffic, orange 3003 departing 09. Skipple. All right, let's go ahead and hit the toga button. Let's get it. Slight nose down pressure on the stick. Takeoff power has been set. Airspeed's alive. 80 knots, we're neutral. Beautiful rotation, feels really good now. Positive rate, let's go gear up. Follow our flight directors. That felt really nice on rotation, actually. Really, really nice. Climb power is in. Bring that nose over just a little bit. Start gaining some speed. Again, just following our flight directors. We've got downtown over there. That cloud looks nasty. Stay away from that. All right, let's go flaps position 5 degrees. Going to get our nose light off and our taxi light off, as well as our wing light. I love how heavy it feels in the roll. It feels so nice. All right, let's go flaps 1 degree. Great, they are. Yeah, I'll turn them down just a little bit. Don't go deaf. there's 230 knots. We'll go flaps clean. Then we'll pitch for 250. Slight left turn. Yeah, I love how heavy it feels on the yoke. It feels absolutely fantastic. It's got some weight to it. Definitely got some weight to it. Alrighty, and there's 250. We'll pitch for climb. Coming up on 9,000 feet. We'll go ahead and engage autopilot 1. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Sweet. Cool. Nice departure, guys. Give you guys a little bit of a wing view here. Climbing out. Some nasty clouds around Schiphol right now. Thankfully, we're able to kind of bypass some of them. Sounds are great. They are. Yes. UCAP, the winner of the giveaway is Raffles. What? Do you use any NVIDIA settings? I don't. No. UCAP, one thing I've always wondered is why you never use the gear lever on the Thrustmaster Yoke. Because it is a little bit bugged out with most of the aircraft that I fly for. Sorry, you know what? It probably would be perfectly fine with this. I have it disabled right now because I usually fly this yoke with my 737, and with the 737 you have up and off. This unfortunately doesn't do the up and off. It only goes up and down, right? So it doesn't allow to go to the off position. So that's why I have a button on my the throttle right here that you can't see. I have a button on the throttle for up, down, and off. That's the reason why you don't really see me use this one. Yeah. Right, 12,500. I'll get the seatbelts to the auto position. Probably should have left them on. We're coming through a little bit of cloud here, but we should be good on the climb out. Landing lights off at 18,000 feet. We are doing world flight SOPs, so 18,000 feet for landing lights. How much money did you spend on a flight sim setup and add-ons, etc.? Oh, dude. How much money have I spent on, like, PCs? Don't forget I have a dual PC setup. So I've got 2 computers. I mean, that alone right there is $5,000 or $6,000. Then you've got monitors, you've got peripherals, you got desks, you got FMCs, you have lights, you have, oh man. I would probably say in the range of $10,000 to $15,000 for everything, including all of like my add-ons and scenery, and I would say probably 10 to 15 grand would be a maybe even might be a understatement, but I do now. I will say this. I am fortunate enough now that I do work with a lot of developers, so a lot of the stuff that I get now, I don't really pay for. Scenery, aircraft. I still do pay for some, but I do work with a lot of companies now with my channel. So very thankful for that. Makes it a little bit easier on the wallet when you can do showcase and stuff like that, right? So, where do you find your mouse mount? I found it on Amazon. It's absolutely fantastic, actually. If I go over here and I show you quickly, yeah, it's absolutely fantastic. It's like a little clip. It just clips onto the desk right there, and it's just a nice little mouse pad. It's perfect. I think it was like 15 bucks on Amazon or something like that. It's probably the best 15 bucks I've ever spent. Yeah. PMDG's partnership one. I reached out to PMDG. I haven't received an email back from them, so I don't know. 18,000 feet, landing lights, runway turnoffs, all that fun stuff is in the off position. And there we have it, chat. Climbing up out of Amsterdam. Looking good. Got some weather off there. Good. Are we going to Turkey? We are. Yes, we're going to Antalya. Probably my favorite airport in Turkey. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Are your controllers sponsored? Yes, I am sponsored by Thrustmaster, so all of the gear that you see me using is sponsored, yes. I do not pay for my Thrustmaster yoke or throttles or Airbus side sticks and stuff. Yeah. Cap, do you think the Boeing yoke is worth it from Thrustmaster? Does it feel good? And is the movement good? It is by far the best yoke on the market for us. For this price point, obviously you can buy full 737, 777 yokes and stuff like that. That cost thousands of dollars. For this price point, $500 or less, there's nothing better. Absolutely nothing better. It is by far the best yoke on the market, 100%. We've got the anti-ice on auto, so we should be okay, not worrying about any of that. I'm going to flip that over there like this, though. Get us a nice view of that. Good. The wing textures are sweet. They really are, man. They did an incredible job. All of the textures, all of the liveries are fantastic. Yeah. How is this plane and is it free? Aircraft is great, and as long as you have the default 787, so the premium deluxe version of Microsoft Flight Simulator, then yes, this mod will be free. Yeah. Here comes ATC. Why do we have ATC? I don't know. Why are you not using the HUD? I don't like the HUD. Personal preference, I don't like the HUD. I find that it messes up my view, like looking outside and stuff like that. Just not a fan. I've decided my first flight with the 900 will be TUI from Gatwick to Alicante and back this Friday. There you go. Right. Got the 787 Yoke for €200 on Black Friday. Man, that's a great deal. Great deal. 13565. 13565. I don't know who this is, but we'll contact them. 13565. Probably give us a new squawk code. 13565. And who is this? 13565. This is Langen Radar. Yes.
Good evening. Schedule 47 at 3000 feet, directing.
No one's a fan of the HUD? I've even spoken to real world pilots that say that they don't like it. It takes a lot of getting used to. Yeah. The HUD is not required per SOP, Ted. It depends which airline. You are correct in essence that some airlines require you to use the HUD. Yes, not all airlines. Obviously, if it's installed and the company spends a lot of money on it, I think they're pretty expensive. So if the company spends a ton of money on it, obviously, yes, you're probably going to be required to use the HUD. But again, this is Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't see any company execs behind me forcing me to use this, so no, I don't have to use it. No. Tango, 21 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for 21 months. I really do appreciate you, man. Thank you, dude. Langen Radar, very good evening. Orange 3003. Flight level 250, climbing 390.
Orange 3003, Langradar, hello. Set squawk 2042.
2042. Throw that into there. Beautiful. It's useful on final, but the perspective of the sim seems off. It does, John, and that's one of the main reasons why I don't use it. You nailed it, John. Yeah. Like if you look at how I have to manipulate the camera to make it so that like the whole thing is in view, I do agree with you. It feels, there you go. That's where I would have to sit. I feel very close and like very, I don't know, just not for me, you know? Just not for me. I guess I could like back it up to right about there. It's not too far off from like my usual view, but yeah, just not a fan, man. Just not a fan. Turns around, there's someone over his shoulder. I was waiting for like Daisy to be there, ready to scold me for not using the HUD. He got just 3 more months for the 2-year mark. I'll have to have a beer garden to celebrate. There you go. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. So close to that 2-year badge. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate you. Brian, coming in with a $2 donation. Good to see you, Brian. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you very, very much for your support. Truly do appreciate you, man. Sea Captain, how are you feeling? I'm almost back to normal. I would say that I'm about 75-80% back to normal. Probably another day or two, and I'll be feeling tip-top again. So, yeah. What happened to the Daisy cam? She used to... As I say, she used to hang out in her bed. She's actually laying right there right now. She used to hang out in her bed, so it was super easy for me to just have a webcam, and I basically would sit on top of my computer and just point down, but she doesn't really use her bed that much. She much prefers to lay on the couch or my bed out in my bedroom. So, did you get some offers for a new PC build yet or not? No, I'm going to be building my own in the new year, Abdul. Yeah, we're going to build our own PC probably in February, March. We'll build our own PC. I just have to decide if I want to spend the money on a 4090 or not. So we'll see, man. Probably not. I'll probably buy a 4080 and then when the 5000 comes out, maybe go with the 5090. I don't know, we'll see. Specs on your new PC, will you live stream the build? I will not live stream the build, nope. So yeah. When are you back on Twitch with Thrustmaster? Ooh, I don't know. I don't know, man. That's up to Thrustmaster. I really don't know what. I don't know what their schedule's like. I don't know. They do a lot of racing stuff too, right, over on there. So I know that they had somebody with the racing, and I know that they also want to have like Jeff on and Blue Games and all of the ambassadors on. So thanks again, Brian. Appreciate you, man. Feeling much better. Thank you for the support. No floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. She got camera shy. Oh, day. 4070 is best for the price and performance. Depends. Probably not for a streamer, eye candy. For a regular consumer, sure, absolutely. Cruise altitude 390, 39,000 feet is what we have programmed. Tango, drop another €5. Huge no floaties to you, Tango. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Celebrating the membership and then €5. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Can I help you build it? Most likely Dan will come out and build it, man. To be honest with you, I think Dan will fly out for a weekend. Is there any specific reason why you stream on YouTube? Denis, Twitch is way too oversaturated, man. Even like 4 years ago when I started streaming, I looked at Twitch and I looked at YouTube and I said, how am I going to make a name for myself on Twitch when there's 50 other people streaming? It's impossible to make a name for yourself, man. You just get buried at the bottom of the list, right? It's really difficult to make a name. And at the time when I first started streaming, YouTube kind of just introduced live streaming. So I decided, you know what? Nobody's over on YouTube. Nobody's doing the YouTube thing. Why not be one of the first and take a chance at doing YouTube? I also prefer YouTube as a platform. If I've got to be honest with you, man, I kind of think Twitch is kind of a meme at this point. It's kind of crazy, man. Twitch is just, yeah, Twitch is Twitch, man. It's I think they've lost the plot somewhere along the line. But yeah. Hope all's well. Can't wait to get my hands on the MD-11 tomorrow. Hopefully it comes out tomorrow, Mark. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the plan is tomorrow, man. I have a 49, 80 now, 170 FPS in midair is crazy. There you go, man. Yeah, absolutely. Thanks again, Tango. I appreciate you, man. It says also, I think every day here I'm getting a little bit used to the cold mornings here in Germany. When I return home, maybe it would be too hot for me. Man, you'll see, dude. How do you make the flight progress bar? This is done through Sim Toolkit Pro. Rodrigo, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Huskers celebrating 35 months. Wow. One more month till he reps the 3-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you. I hope to see you down in Vegas. Flight Sim Expo 2024, Huskers. Make it happen, my man. Hopefully I'll see you down in Vegas. The MD-11 is available for those who bought the collector's edition last year. It's basically in a beta. Yeah, I would even say it's more like an alpha beta, Sonny. Like I've heard some of the things that are not going to be present, some of the feature stuff that aren't going to be there. There's quite a bit that's not going to be there upon release. Oh yeah.
Also, I think every day I'm getting a bit used to the cold mornings here in Germany.
Yeah,
when
absolutely.
I return home, maybe it would be too hot for me, lol.
Come to IVAO? No, thank you. I like VATSIM. Fine. YouTube forced you to go premium? Yeah, me as well, Johan. I mean, I don't mind it at the end of the day. But yeah, I think it's a little bit cheeky that they're kind of forcing everybody to do that, right? I don't know if you heard about it, but we're going to get a proper 747 cargo variant for 2020. I mean, yeah, we're going to get the PMDG 747. Yeah. Sebastian celebrating 6 months. As he kept, happy to see you're feeling a bit better. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. I am glad to be feeling a lot better as well, man. Yes, thank you. Any news on the Aerosoft 330? Chicago photography, if you want any news, just head over to the Aerosoft 330. They have their own page. Horizonsim is working on a 747-800F mod. Gotcha. Cool. U-Block Origin works fine on YouTube for now, IYR. You'll see what'll happen, man. For now, it works. It was working for a lot of people as well, but you'll see. Slowly but surely. You will see. Yes, it's a freeware project. I know, Penasco. Yes. YouTube Premium is so worth it. I mean, again, it probably depends how much you use YouTube, where you are in the platform and stuff like that, what you do on the platform, but yes, I would say that it is. Especially if like you ever use it on your phone and stuff like that, like you're able to like put on a playlist and you can close your phone and it'll continue playing. There's a lot of cool perks that come with the YouTube Premium experience, right? So, yeah. Will the Fly-by-Wire 380 be a default plane in Microsoft 2024? I don't know. That's my guess. Yeah. Yeah. No mobile ads is money. You are correct on that one as well, Will. Yeah, that is a big feature. Because there's not very many ad blockers on that, right? So. Your friend is Turkey Vatsim. There you go. Very cool. Bestest fan seat 2B coming in with a $10 donation. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Really do appreciate you, dude. Huge enough floaties. Thank you. That's incredibly kind, man. I really do appreciate that. Guys, don't forget as well, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for 350 likes today. Hopefully we can reach our goal. We've got quite a bit of a flight here in front of us. I'm thinking this is going to flip to a nice little tailwind at some point, though, as our flight time was scheduled for 2 hours and 58 minutes. We'll see what we actually got out of it, but yeah. I listen to podcasts on YouTube all the time. Premium was a no-brainer for me. Yep, absolutely, man. YouTube Premium blocks ads too, I think. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's the new. Yeah. Another cap. I wonder if my PC changed to euros when donating, and my phone is in CRC. It's a bit weird. Probably your internet connection, Tango. It's probably all it is. It's using your IP address when you donate on YouTube, and then through your phone, your provider is probably still in Costa Rica, right? So it's probably using that. That's how that's working. Those clouds is beautiful. Yeah. It is beautiful.
I'm the radar, Ryanair 2813.
Everything's great for YouTube Music Premium. You know what, Will? You're actually on with something there. I may have to get rid of my Spotify finally. How do you, is it just through the YouTube app, Will? I haven't even really, like, gone through any of that yet. I haven't gone through much of that yet to try and figure that all out.
Report ready on 135.350. Thank you.
It's the same thing, okay. Oh, it's a separate app? Okay, so I have to download a separate app and log in? Got you, okay. Yeah, I'll do that then.
For stretching material, glad you are on the mend.
We like our stretching material. Don't we? Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much, best fan. Appreciate you, dude. Bestest fan. Thank you, man. Appreciate it. There we go. 38,000 feet. 1,000 feet to go, chat. So we're at flight level 390. We'll be cruising for a little bit. Give you guys a nice little outside view of our beautiful aircraft flying along. You're listening to Epidemic right now. See, I mean, to each their own, right? But I personally don't want to listen to Epidemic sounds when I'm not at my PC. I think it sucks that I can't use other sounds, other music sources. Like, you would think if you pay for like YouTube Premium that you would get access to like being able to like listen to music while you're streaming or whatever, but I don't mind ads on a sidebar, but forcing it into a video is too much for me. That's how a lot of people get paid though, Johan. That's how a lot of content creators make their money, man. And Chad, I'm going to take a little segue now into this video sponsored by... Imagine I started doing that to you guys. Can't wait for the IEs on the Phoenix. Yeah, it should be soon. I mean, we're pretty much on watch, right? What do we got? We've got a week left, 8 days left in the month. We'll see. We shall see. First TUI 900 long haul I plan to do is Manchester to Cancun. Nice. That's a long one. That's a long one. Enjoy it, man. Sponsored by Manscaped. Cap USA, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, my amigo. Should we get some tunes bumping here, chat? What do we got? Now trending.
43, are we identified?
Lufthansa 5433 identified.
What do we want? Dynamic sound beats. Dynamic sound beats. Let's go with that.
Level 370. Look fair for 43.
Lufthansa 5433. Approved. Flight 370.
Manscaped's getting everyone. Wouldn't surprise me if Cap starts talking about hedges one day. They've already reached out, Davis. They've already reached out. I'm weird with my sponsors, to be honest with you, man. I used to take like any sponsor that used to come my way, and then I was just like, well, hold on a second here. Like, you know, gotta be like, if I'm gonna be getting sponsorships and promoting products on my stream, I want it to be products that people that like actually watch my stuff. You know what I mean? ECAP, try Prestel Rocks. I use it, and so does Captain Chad. It's €11 a month. Really good service. What is it, music? My first long haul from Ponta Delgada to Portugal and to YYZ in the 310. Thanks for the inspiration. Nice. It's a great one as well. We need a Top Gun playlist. I don't know about that. How's the ground handling of this aircraft? Really good, actually. Really, really good. Take it. We want that 4090. I mean, regardless, Will, I'm assuming, fingers crossed, that Thrustmaster is re-sponsoring the channel in 2024. If they are going to re-sponsor, I'm literally just going to use the Thrustmaster money to just build an absolute monstrosity of a rig. Just build something and say fuck it and forget about it for the next like 5-6 years, you know? You ever considered an official Microsoft sponsorship? Doesn't Chewy have one? I don't think so. Chewy works for Microsoft, Ted. I don't think that Microsoft has like any official sponsors. Yeah. If you have YouTube Premium, it also includes YouTube Music Premium, which is far better than Spotify in my opinion. Same subscription. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Spotify right now and cancel my Spotify subscription because I was looking at my subscriptions, chat. I don't know about you guys, but I have almost $100 a month in subscriptions between Netflix, YouTube Premium, Spotify, Disney. What other ones do I have? I have a couple other ones as well that I can't think of off the top of my head. But yeah, I was thinking about that. I was like, I gotta cut some of these down. I gotta cut some of these down. Let me go to account, and let me go to next one is 1031. Okay, good. So let's go ahead and go to my plan. How do you cancel plan? Change plan. I want the
Echo,
cancel premium. How you listen will change. If you cancel, you'll change your free plan. Here's how your listening will change. You'll hear 15. You'll hear ads about every 15 minutes. Continue to cancel. No, continue to cancel. Yes, cancel. They made three continue to cancels. You've canceled Spotify Premium. Okay, there we go, chat. Spotify is now canceled, and you guys are telling me I need to download the Pornhub, HBO, Amazon. Yep, Prime is another one. That's the one I forgot. Skinemax. Jesus Christ. I haven't heard these in like 10 years. Okay, so what's the app that you're saying I have to download? The YouTube something app? Oh, what was he saying to me? Over to Unicom. Thanks for TC. We'll see you soon. Orange 3003. Alright, back to Unicom. Good. YouTube Music is what I'm looking for. What do I have? I have YouTube. I have YouTube and YouTube Studio, so I need YouTube Music. Alright, App Store. Search. YouTube Music. YouTube Music. Get. Okay, it's downloading. Plug your phone in. You guys are fucking nuts, dude. Stop it. Alright, YouTube Music. Oh, it's already got me logged in too. Would you like YouTube Music would like to send you notifications. No, fuck off. Wow. It's got everything here. Hey, man. Sweet. Cool. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. All right. Spotify is canceled. And now we have YouTube Music. Very good. I like it. How do you like the scenery from Just Sim? Looking at picking up stuff for a few of the European airports. They're good. If you are going to purchase their products, Kevin, get them on sale. They go on sale all the time. All the time. Do not pay full price for a Just Sim scenery. There are better. But yeah. That's what I just did, Sonny. How much is premium? YouTube premium, I think it's $10 a month, $12 a month or something like that. $11.99, $10.99 a month. That's good. Spotify's gone. That's a good start. As far as subscriptions go. I also think I'm going to cancel my Amazon Prime subscription. I used to order Amazon shit all the time. I used to watch Prime Video, but I don't. So I think Amazon is the next one. $11.99 if you sign up on PC, $15 if you sign up on iPhone, so do it on PC. There you go. Will come in with the clutch. I always do everything on my PC, so yeah. Davis.
Already have the Manscaped bit ready to go. Like my MSFS graphics settings. If you also want your trees on low, consider the Manscaped Lawnmower 4.0, because nobody wants too many trees and bushes getting in the way of everyday life. www.manscaped.com.
Jesus Christ. Huge no floaties to you, man. That had some Seat 2A inspiration in that one. That one, indeed, it did. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you for support. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, dude. Oh, man. Problem is, I have to talk to Danny about canceling. We have a dual account premium for Spotify. Ah, got you. Yeah. Got you. This guy, man. Thanks for support, dude. Appreciate you, man. YouTube Premium increased their price. I don't know. I just got it last month, I think. So. What is Manscaped? They're like trimmers for down under. Though they make trimmers for everything, but like they're most known for their ceramic non-sharp trimmer blades. So you can you can do some landscaping without fuck, why are we talking about this? I'm not sponsored by them yet, chat. We can't be promoting this if I'm not even sponsored yet. If you have family with Amazon Prime, just have them add you to the group. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm thinking. Or just like, I know the fiance has it, so I'll just make her pay for it. There you go. Cap will also go for high preset with clouds on ultra, trees and bushes on low in his body. See, there you go. Exactly. Bamron, 12 months. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you for the support. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, dude. Hey, Streamlabs changed their picture. Did you stream yesterday? No. Thanks so much, Bamron. I appreciate you, man. Says Manscaped, the Captain Canada way. Trees on low. You guys are too much, man. But I can appreciate it. I like your humor. Sense of humor. I just love your Spotify while I'm with my family plan. Got you. Okay. Exactly, Lee. You got it. Get sponsored by Manscaped, and then we'll have to start doing bush flights. Jesus Christ. Oh, man. This is a Monday stream, isn't it? This is a Monday stream. This cartridge is done. Only the highest quality humor, of course. Absolutely. You're doing Lisbon to Geneva on Microsoft? Nice. It's a good flight. I love flying into Geneva, man. It's beautiful. Already fed up with this week. I'm actually going to the hockey game tomorrow with a buddy. Going to watch Ottawa versus Buffalo tomorrow night. And they're also retiring? Are they retiring Craig Anderson's number? I don't know if they're retiring Craig Anderson's number, but a goalie Ottawa used to have, Craig Anderson. What do you call an airplane with an engine on fire? Hot wings. Nice. Afternoon, Cap. I'm waiting for Cities and Skylines 2 to release, and tomorrow it finally does. Maybe time will go by a bit faster now. Maybe. I've heard some... I was actually watching a video this morning. I was watching a video, and for me, the The big thing with Cities and Skylines 2 is the performance. The performance is real scary right now. I mean, people getting 4090s and getting 30 FPS. Yeah. I watched the Avs beat the Blackhawks in our home opener 4-0 with a short-handed goal. Can't complain. Nice. Yeah, I still think Colorado's got to be right up there for like top 3, top 5 cup favorites this year. A 4090 can't even get 30 FPS. I know, dude. It's... Yeah, I don't know, man. I feel like what's crazy is the development group has come out and they've said, hey, we underestimated our performance values and numbers. And it's like, just a little bit. You're telling me a 4090 can't even get 30 FPS? Yeah. Performance is not great, but it's improving. Apparently it's easy to fix. I don't know about that, man, but we'll see. We'll see. Listen, I'm an avid... I love Cities and Skylines. I have hundreds of hours in the original one. I love that game. Ton of fun. Always interesting to kind of build up a city and go back and kind of, you know, super interesting game. But, I don't know, man. If we're going to be getting performance like that, I may wait for a little bit for some updates to come out. Mr. Midnight Maverick, good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're having a great Monday, man. So close, Mav. 11 days. 11 days, my friend. I die a little whenever I put the "and" in the name. You ever thought about playing the new airport sim, even for an After Dark? Yep, they sent it to me, Monsieur Jarvis. They did send me a Steam key for it, so I do have it. Just with like me being sick over the last like basically week, I've just been like, ugh. I like, you know, as much as I would love to get one in, I think we may get one in before I leave for World Flight. Yeah. It's Monday. When are you off, Mav? Like, are you off next Friday you're done, and then you're off for the full week that I'm there? Or how does it work? You taking like a 10 days off, 2 weeks off? Sonny, take care, man. YouTube recommends me a stream of yours 5 years ago. Didn't know you used to play games during cruise. Yeah, back in the day when we were doing long hauls and stuff, yeah. I'm starting off on the 3rd and I'm off till the 12th. Nice. Very cool, dude. Very, very cool. I just paid the other half of the Airbnb. Totally forgot I only paid half up front. Ooh. Well, that's good then. You have everybody's money, right? So we're good. YouTube keeps suggesting really old Captain Canada X-Plane streams. Well, at least YouTube's doing the right thing. What's the release date for this plane? Releases on Friday the 27th, Andy. Friday the 27th, it will be available. So after work on the 2nd, I go home, shower, change, and get ready to fly at midnight. Oh, baby. Maybe get a little nap in. Oh, especially considering we already all sent you the money, Flyboy? Oh yeah, we would have been real upset. We would have been real upset. You know who would have been paying for all the hotels, Flyboy? You. You would have been putting everybody up in a nice hotel. I would have found the bougiest hotel and been like, "This is what this is your fault. you deal with the wife when you get home later about why there's $7,000 worth of hotel charges on the credit card." Oh man, would have been a great right. Oh, sorry, got that one. Have you ever considered a podcast? Do you have the pipes for radio? Yes and no. I don't really think there's much of an interest in a flight sim podcast. There's not very many other things that I'm really passionate about, though, other than like hockey. But again, there's like fucking 5 million hockey podcasts. So I don't know, man. It would be difficult. I just don't think there's enough of a market for a flight sim podcast. I mean, if you really look, like there's flight sim news YouTube channels left, right, center, everywhere, right? I do want to do OCRP though. When that comes out, the GTA 5, Will is onto something there. Jeff and Civ Ryan and all those guys, they've offered to like get me into the OCRP and like do all that stuff. So I will definitely be doing some OCRP when GTA 5 comes out. You can definitely see that on the channel. I also think that's a great way to grow the channel. Kind of keeps things in the same genre, but not really. It's kind of different and stuff, but yeah. Yeah, was on the flight for Brian in the YouTube suggestions? Yes. Yeah. GTA 6. Sorry, yes, not GTA 5. GTA 6. Sorry, GTA 6. The new GTA. Yes. I wouldn't say it's 2 years out. GTA After Darks, yeah. Day off stuff as well. GTA, yeah. I think it'll be out in 2024 as well. Yeah. Excuse me. Wow. Yeah, I think it'll be out next year. Because it's single player, Kevin. That's one of the main reasons I didn't get Starfield. Is as cool as it looks and as fun as it looks, no. No, they lost me without it being multiplayer, man. Or at least co-op. Like, I can understand it not being multiplayer because of server issues and whatever it may be, but like, the fact that I can't even co-op with a friend or like 2 or 3 friends, nah. No. What do you think about Airport Sim? It looks cool, Ruben. Looks cool. I have a key for it. I will be playing it. I don't know when. I've been really sick the past like week, so I really haven't had time to, apart from like even just my regular schedule, it's been hard to like kind of keep this, so yeah. You can still hear like, I'm still stuffed up. It's still there. It's not quite gone away, but it's at least manageable at this point, right? You see some Red Dead 2? I did a bunch of Red Dead 2, Captain Dan. We played quite a bit of the story when that first came out. I don't know, man. I did a playthrough. Like, I've played it on my own. Great game. Very long, very tedious. But, yeah. No, we never finished it, Will. Again, it's kind of the same thing, right? Where, because I do After Darks and I really don't have much time to do After Darks, especially now with the farm, like owning the farm and all that stuff. Like, I just don't, a lot of the times that I'm not here streaming, excuse me, I'm usually out at the farm and stuff like that, right? So it, I don't have a lot of time. It's not like I'm like sitting here, you know, doing nothing, and then I would have time, but yeah, a lot of the time that I'm not streaming, I'm usually out at the farm with the fiance, with friends. So it makes it hard to do these videos where, you know, a GTA 5 story playthrough, like, just think, like, that would take me a year to do. You know what I mean? Pardon me. It's crazy long storyline, man. It makes it really difficult. Yeah. Probably the 100th time, but is it better than the Kiro 77? In my opinion, Phil, yes. It's been refined a lot further. Yeah. And even Cap Chat, how's everybody doing? Doing well, Saeed. Doing well, man. The GTA 6 trailer could be out tomorrow. I mean, it could be out at any point. I don't think we're quite there yet, but I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Void, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for coming and hang out. Does it include the EFB from the default? Yes. Yes, it does. And everything works. Did you play Elden Ring? No. I knew you were frustrated with this a while back, but any luck on the stutters on touchdown? I noticed that a few of your older videos, did you go full clean reinstall? I did, Roderick, yes. So what I did is I took my community folder, I moved it to a different part of the hard drive. I then uninstalled the simulator and reinstalled the sim. A bit of a pain in the ass, but yes. And that solved it. Have you completed the Need for Speed Heat story? No. No, I think we did, what, 1 or 2 streams on it, and that was it. Yeah. Doing a 15-hour flight soon. Have you got some good tips for me? 15-hour flight. Find something to do away from the computer while you're doing that, man. Or are you talking real life 15-hour flight? What is ATM on the EFB? Fuck, they just told me what it was. Assumed temperature method or something. assumed temperature means method, mead, something like that. Knowing the sim overnight. Ah, well, you're doing it overnight. You're fine, man. Get some munchies, get a nice movie. Good to go. Treat it like you're on a real 15-hour flight. All right? Get your lay flat bed going. Put a nice movie on the iPad, laptop, whatever it may be. Should play Baldur's Gate 3. Not my type of game, to be honest with you. Not my type of game. Wi-Fi on board planes, good or bad, discuss. I don't like it. Used to love the off time. Honestly, Lee, I don't think I've ever purchased... It's quite expensive, man. Like, what is it, 10 bucks for an hour? Usually like 30 or 40 bucks for the entire flight. I like that it's there as an option, Lee, but I have never bought it. I'm perfectly fine with seat back entertainment. I usually bring my laptop. I can download shows or videos off my Netflix and have them playing offline. Yeah. I've never used it. I've never been on a flight. I've been on like, I've been in business class, and even like on business class like WestJet, it's not offered. You still have to pay. But yeah, flew with JetBlue New York City the other week, and it was fast Wi-Fi free. Interesting. See, I've never experienced that. Up in Canada, we absolutely rip our telecommunications in Canada is an absolute joke. It's owned by about 3 or 4 major companies. You don't get anything for free in Canada. Nope, not at all. Like I said, it's about 10 or 15 bucks for an hour, usually 30 to 40 bucks for the entire flight. But yeah. Porter has free Wi-Fi too on their Embraer E195 E2s. I like having the option, but I rarely use it. Worked well though when I used it. See, there you go. It's actually cool. I actually saw that Porter's flying down to Vegas now, so that gives me another option to fly potentially for Flightsim Expo 2024 down to Vegas. Checking me a sec. I gotta go blow my nose. It's absolutely driving me nuts. I'll be right back. Alrighty, thank you. Cap, currently trying to plan a flight from London Heathrow to JFK in the JAR Design 330. Ooh, good luck with that one. Like the airlines that provide a message-only Wi-Fi. Virgin doesn't. It's about £3 for the flight. Just means I can tell people if there's any problems, etc. Okay, yeah. I definitely recommend checking out Porter for your Vegas flight, and I'm now considering whether I can make it too now that Porter will fly there. Yeah, absolutely, man. I mean, I usually fly down with Thrustmaster. But Thrustmaster will let me pay for the ticket, and then they'll just reimburse me for it. So as long as it's not too expensive, as long as it's not too crazy, yeah. No, Will. She will never be down for any of these expos, man. She's not. This isn't her thing, dude. Flight sim is not her thing, and she's already been to Vegas. So no, she was a bridesmaid down in Vegas a couple years ago. So no, we spoke about it, but it's just not for her, man. And like the way that I explained it, I would most likely, right, like I'm there with Thrustmaster, so like there's a lot of things that I have to do while I'm there. It's not just a free-for-all in World Flight, right? Now, of course, I could go down a couple days early, stay a couple days late, and kind of do the things that I want to do. But you have to remember, dude, we have a full-blown like ranch that she's running, right? So if she takes off vacation, guess what happens? We have to pay somebody to ranch sit, right? Somebody's got to come and farm sit. So that's $100 a day that you're paying somebody to be there to do all of the duties. So it becomes very expensive, man. And then add the fact that she would basically be there by herself while I go do like flight sim stuff that she would not be she wouldn't be interested in at all. No, I don't see her going on any of these business trips alongside of me. My country, I get 5G, 500 gigs for $12. Is that like your home internet, or is that like your mobile internet? I'm off to see Five Nights at Freddy's on Wednesday. UK should see it in your area. Man, I haven't watched one of those movies in forever, Captain Dan. Like, it's been forever since I've watched one of those. Quad Wings is going to have to release soon if they plan on selling. I don't think they're coming, Roderick. There's been nothing from, we've had no updates from them in like 2.5 years. No. I'll just bring my wife and then they can chill together. Could be an option, but like I said, there's just so many things that go with it, right, man? I mean, if she wants to go for 5 days, 6 days, that's $500-$600 that she has to pay somebody to farm sit. That's crazy, man. And then you add the fact of, like, you know, the airfare, your trip, your food, you know, a vacation becomes pretty crazy, man. Yeah. You're bringing your wife? Again, though, Will, it's a completely different experience for you, right? Like, you're on your time. I'm on Thrustmaster time and Captain Canada time, right? I'm not on Kyle and I'm just going to go here and do this and do that. And I don't want to go to the expo today. I'm going to spend time with you. No, that doesn't happen, right? And Will, if I ever meet your wife, I'm gonna pull her aside and I'm gonna say, does he act like this with you, like he does in my stream chats? I'm gonna have a nice conversation with her, Will. Be careful. Be careful. But no, we are planning to go to. I am taking a vacation next year. We've already decided we're gonna go to in August. Well, first week of September, when kids are back in school, I will be. I'll be taking another vacation with the fiance. We're gonna go for like 5 or 6 days somewhere. Yeah. She's the one in the profile photo, and yes, Cap, she would totally agree with your struggles. Okay, good. God bless her for being able to put up with you, because if I had to put up with you, Will, I'll tell you, man, you'd probably be 10 feet in the ground. I'm joking. Calm down. It was a joke. Chat. Simmer down. What is your go-to genre of movie? Good question. I love like true stories. I love like based off a true story and stuff like that. I love those types of movies where it's a little bit more relatable to like the storyline and stuff. I know it's usually like a stretched out storyline, but those are usually my favorites. Like some of my favorite movies of all time, Scorsese movies, Scarface. You know, those are some of like my all-time. Casino, The Departed. I mean, you know. Yeah, I would love to do that, Cal. More importantly, I'd love to like have somebody who knew what they were doing kind of teach me how to fly a helicopter. Because I got to be honest with you, I have no clue. Other than like a recycler that like sits beside you and goes like up, down, I have no clue what I'm doing when it comes to like helicopters. So, yeah. Is there a makeup stream this week then? I don't know, Melinda. I'm getting over it. It's not like I chose to miss a stream. Can you just stop with your trolling questions? Fuck. Do you think aliens are real and the government is hiding it? Of course. Absolutely. If you think we're the only people in the world, the universe, of course. Wait. Collective? It's not even a collector? I thought it was a collector. It's called a collective? Oh boy. Heard helicopters are hard to teach a pilot fixed wing aircraft. 100%. It's completely different than like what I would be used to, right? Like completely different. It's called a collective. Okay, not a collector. You've got the collective and the cyclic. Oh boy. I'm already in trouble, chat. We're crashing already. We're crashing already. I said recycler. Yeah, I know. I know. Wait, I said recycler, not even a collector? A collective? Oh boy. I remember when I said a recycler. Nice. What would I be thinking of that uses like something like that? Jesus. Good thing you fly planes, exactly. We'll stick to our fixed wing aircraft, alright? It's very small, minute movements, so apparently people with no experience learn how to fly helicopters much faster than fixed wing pilots. Huh. Off to a great start. Exactly. We're here. When we get rid of those extra beer cans. Exactly. It's the weed. Blame it on the weed, man. It's always the weed. It's the weed's fault. Is it garbage day for me today? No. Tuesdays. But we have like a big thing in the back, right? Because I live in a condo building. We just have the big things in the back. Who is this? This is Vienna Control? Who are you? Wienreda. Wienreda. 13565. Wait, what? 135650. That can't be correct. What? 1326? He's way too far. Definitely not Veen Radar. Who's 1326? Veen Radar. We're still over Germany? Ah, we just entered Austria. That's why. Okay. Veen Radar Orange 3003, flight level 390. I don't think we're supposed to be with them.
Contact Green on 135625.
135625, thank you.
Lufthansa 2 Kilo Foxtrot Wien.
135625.
Goodbye.
You're 39,000 feet on your way from Dubai to Miami. Nice. Very cool. Oh, there's recycling collecting talk. Sounds like you garbage up and down 5 times, right? We got milk cartons. Actually, you know what's crazy is I'm starting to see more cartons. I think the bags are getting phased out, to be honest with you. Like when I go to the grocery store now, it's a lot more milk cartons than there are milk bags. Used to be the other way around. I remember buying my chocolate milk in the milked bags. Man, growing up in Canada hit different. You know, have a good evening. Orange 3003, flight level 390.
Orange 3003, Wind Radar identified.
Wind Radar Austrian Wilma.
You've got a gray square in the left of your screen on Microsoft. How do you fix it? I have no clue. Anything to take the attention off him, right, Kev? Oh boy. Him and Jag meet, man. Those two need to meet their demise. Damn, here in the USA, we've always had milk cartons, never heard of milk bags. Yes. Milk bags. It's because plastic recycling was a giant 20-year boondoggle. Well, they're made out of... Isn't it made out of, like, polyurethane? It's not quite it's a type of plastic, but it's not... I forget what it's made out of, but it's supposed to be, like, more compostable. I don't know. Awesome, Pilot. Glad you're enjoying it, man. It's weird, I got a G-Force now recently, and it started happening since I got it. That's weird. Like a gray square? Shouldn't have anything down here. Must be a Canada thing? Oh, it is. 100%. Yeah. Evan, celebrating 24 months, getting his 2-year badge. Huge no floaties to you, Evan. Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Thanks so much, Evan. 24 months. Back in the day before cartons, milk was in glass bottles. Yes. I actually remember that, Smitty. I remember being a kid now, only the first couple years, but like milk delivery was still a thing. I totally remember that, which was crazy. Because I know do they still do it in Europe? Or... I can't remember. But yes, I remember being a kid, like very young, and them still offering service. It wasn't like every day they would do it, but I can remember getting milk delivery service.
Expect Marek 290 and Red 2 Kilo Fox.
Your mom got it yesterday. See, there you go. Hello there. I'm looking to buy the TCA Boeing pack, and automatically I would like to buy the PMDG 737-300 or the PMDG 737, but I don't know which version I should get. Any suggestions? Apple Stroopwafel. I would go, I mean, I would buy the TCA Boeing pack, the one with the throttle, get it all together, get that out of the way, so you're good to go. And then for the PMDG, I mean, I would say get the 700 or the 800. Those are the two most popular variants. If you want the most popular variant, get the 737-800. That's the most popular variant. You would have no problem finding liveries, flying flights for said liveries. Yeah. If you had the opportunity, in which European country would you live in? It's a good question. I don't know enough about the European countries to I would have to look at taxes, right? There's a lot of things that I would have to look at before I would make that decision.
I had to go immediately.
I don't know. Milk in reusable glass bottles has become a thing again over the past few years in Europe. Interesting. Huh. Of course, I was looking to buy a yoke and throttle combined, and thanks for looking at the 800. Thanks, mate. No worries, mate. No worries. Come to the Netherlands. Would love to. Yeah, would love to, man. What is my rudder sensitivities? I don't know. If you're here at the end of the stream, Cam Howdy, ask me and I can show you. I don't know what they are. Netherlands is fun, yes, like you said. Stroopwafels. I got some Stroopwafels in a like care package one day. I was on this. Fuck, what was that? What was that website? Universal Yums? Universal something? I think it was Universal Yums. It was like this monthly snack, and they would send you new snacks around the from around the world. Good aircraft right beneath us. And I got some Stroopwafels once. Man, those things are way too good. Like way too good. You have milk bottles in Safeway? Yeah, we have them here at Farm Boy. Farm Boy and Sobeys sells milk in glass bottles here. Netherlands like Holland? Yeah, dude, you guys got me with that one. I was so confused. Bro, stop. Come on. I was like heavily medicated. I was medicated on stretching material, and I was on all the prescription drugs known to man. I was like, Holland, where is Holland? And in my brain, I'm thinking about the map of Europe, and I'm like, I don't ever remember seeing Holland on the map. Farm Boy has the best maple filled cookies. They're unbelievable, Smitty. They actually recently opened a whole like sandwich deli bar, Smitty, and they make sandwiches on fresh baked buns and bread for you. Oh my. Been to it a couple times. It's perfect when I go out to the farm and I need a quick lunch for Allie and I. Man. Incredible. What's the medicine? Galactic Runts. Galactic Runts.
Horizon 6 uniform, Bean Radar identified. Descent flight level 180 to be leveled at Nixie.
Yeah, I was not here this weekend, Will. As much as I was here, Thursday evening, Friday, and Saturday, like, all kind of just melted together. Yeah.
In radar, servus, Austrian 6 uniform, Papa, level 350 inbound, Woody.
I was,
6 uniform, Papa, Bean Radar, good evening, set score 1000.
I was not good this weekend. I was when I got a period. Oof. Go to local grocery market and get some mini Stroopwafels, so good. And also some Dutch style peppernoten, which is Dutch cookies during Dutch Christmas.
Austrian 501, Bean Radar identified. Descent flight level 180, maintain high speed.
I want some Stroopwafels. Excuse me. I found a few Indian places down here I'm going to try soon. I'll report back when I try. Sounds good, Reggie. Sounds good, man. I had some Indian with my mom last week on Wednesday. So good, dude. I got a double order of garlic naan. Chicken tikka. Their chicken tikka's spicy though, man. I don't know if chicken tikka is supposed to be like normally spicy, but man, I didn't get any biryani. I didn't, but what food are you looking forward to in World Flight? I don't know, man. There's going to be so many things for World Flight. I don't know.
Level 130, can you find a flight plan, please?
Tikka is pretty mild compared to Vindaloo. Yeah, Vindaloo will melt your asshole. Yeah, dude. Yeah. That shit's crazy. Raising Cane's. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Chick-fil-A, In-N-Out, Raising Cane's. Man. I'm really excited to try that Famous Dave's barbecue, to be honest with you. I know that you guys have been telling me that it's mid, but like the Famous Dave's barbecue, ever since we had barbecue in Texas, I've been just craving barbecue, like good barbecue. I don't really have good barbecue up here, which kind of sucks. We have amazing meat and stuff up here, but Famous Dave's is trash. See, everybody says that. Everybody says that, but I don't know, man. It's mid, but if you want a good sit-down barbecue, it's good. See, again, I'm not like, you have Famous Dave's there? Really, Jarvis? Damn. But yeah, ever since Texas, man, I've just been craving like good barbecue, like sit-down barbecue. Man, that barbecue we had in Texas, oof.
Center 50166, contact Budapest Control 120.375.
Right, Kevin? That's it, man. Famous Dave's is man. Okay, well, I don't know. Chat, like, what about their French silk pie? Okay, what about French silk pie? Like, come on. Like, look at this. How do we not... Oh, I want this. I want this so bad. Whole French silk pie. Dan and I are going to crush this. Rancho Cucamonga. That's where I'm going to be right here. Rancho Cucamonga. Come on. Come on, chat. No, we don't want pumpkin pie. Get out of here with this. And their cornbread. And look at this. Down home banana pudding. Come on. Come on. Gotta go with the famous feasts. Come on. Come on. I feel like it's gonna be good. It's gonna be, listen, here's the thing. Here's the thing. It's gonna be, that barbecue is gonna be better than anything that I can get here, okay? So hear me out. For you guys down in the States, correct, it's probably mid, right? It's probably mid. But I can't get good barbecue here, so that it's probably going to be real good for me. You know what I mean?
3003, contact Budapest on 120.375. Bye-bye.
120375. Have a wonderful evening. Bye-bye. 120375. Who is that again? Sonny's Barbecue is better than Famous Dave's? I don't know if they have it. Just to put it in perspective here, if you remember the barbecue we had in San Diego, then if you're smart, walk away from Dave's. Ask the locals where to go. It's good. Never mind the desserts. I'm sad. I'm sad. Smitty's right. Smitty is 100% right, and that's why I'm sad. Very sad. Famous Dave's doesn't make the pies. They make it in a ghost kitchen by Baker's Square. Yes, correct. Yeah. Is toolbar pushback good freeware alternative to GSX for pushback? Yes, absolutely. Doesn't do like any of the boarding and deboarding process or stuff like that, but yeah. If I didn't have the stream video up, I wouldn't be able to tell if we were talking about medicine strains or food. Nice. Bluebird, coveted with the 5 gifted members. My friend, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. We were just talking about you. No, we weren't actually. Well, no, we were mentioning that you guys with your 757 have tilted landing gear, and I was very curious to see the approach that you guys are doing with the tilted landing gear, because I've yet to find an aircraft in Microsoft Flight Simulator that has done the tilted landing gear properly. where like it actually like sweeps down and in. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. 5 gifted members, guys. Please get some love and chat for Bluebird. That is Bluebird Simulation, who is making the 7.5 and 7.6. Please don't destroy him with questions in chat, but thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you. And if you did get a gifted membership, please make sure you say thank you, guys. Pardon me, damn. I'm gonna get sniffling all again. Who am I with? 120375. Budapest Control. Hey Cap, hoping to make it to the expo this year. I'll see you there. Awesome, Bluebird. Very excited, man. You will definitely see me there. I will be I'll be hanging out at the Thrustmaster booth. I should be there, man. Travis, 5 gifted members as well. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Truly do appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind as well. Thank you, man. Guys, if you've got a gifted membership from Travis, please make sure you say thank you. Incredibly kind, man. Thank you, Travis. And Bluebird. Appreciate you guys. Budapest Control, very good evening. Orange 3003, flight level 390.
Orange 3003, good day, Budapest, direct contact. Ryanair 101, descend to flight level.
If you ask for early access copy, you will be charged for the 7.5 and the 7.6. That's it. Charged double.
Budapest radar.
This used to be one of our intro songs, chat. You remember this?
Correction, 142 with his flight level 390.
I think it's an esports song too.
Direct to Adoru, Finnair 142.
Old intro songs, chat. Look at the ortho down there. It's beautiful. We're cruising along, chat. I would say we're almost halfway. By the time we're at like Nivi or Babbitt, should be about halfway. I don't know if do we have a tailwind or anything? What's going on? We're supposed to have a tail. Oh yes, we do. Wow. Okay. 99 knot tailwind. 556 across the ground. I did not see that. Wow. 566 across the ground, chat. We are flying. Pun intended. Can't remember the, no, I don't. Why is there no turbulence? Because there's no turbulence. We're at flight level 390. It's not a lot of turbulence at 39,000 feet. Barbecue chains are all crap. You got to get the mom and pop barbecue places. I mean, yes, obviously. Is SimToolkit Pro showing ground speed or airspeed? Because the numbers are different. That's showing your true airspeed. Yeah, that's true airspeed. That doesn't show ground speed. Might be a stupid question, but why do you call the ground orthos? Because they're ortho imagery. That's what it is. It's ortho imagery, right? Oh my goodness. Let me clear my glasses off here. Will. Wow. I'm glad that Will and I are at a point now where we can just razz each other and we've built this friendship over, because I think we all remember Will and I used to not get along very well. But I've kind of since understood Will's humor and kind of get where he sits. And Will definitely understands my humor as well. So thank you, Will, for the $50 donation. That is incredibly kind. I appreciate it, man. Thank you for supporting the channel. Thank you for your membership. Thank you for also the $50 donation. That's extremely kind, and I'm glad that I'm able to provide some good laughs as far as Holland and the Netherlands this weekend. Thank you, man. Appreciate it, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Sometimes your biggest enemies turns into a great friend. I wouldn't even call him an enemy. It's just we didn't really see eye to eye. But thank you, Will. Appreciate it, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Will. Being a member. I think he became a member a couple weeks ago and now coming in with a 50 bomb. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Hold on. I'll replay the message. Just give it a second. I'll replay the message. I had them muted just because the alerts were for the memberships.
KLM 875, switch to Unicom 122, decimal 8, goodbye.
Was it just like last week? It could have been, yeah. Will, they're saying credit card fraud. Alright, let's replay that. Should replay itself. All right, it's not reading out. It says, thank you for all the entertaining streams, for keeping things real on this channel. Love it. Keep it up, Cap. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. I don't know why it's not, I don't know where it's going, so, yeah. And there you go, yeah, get some damaged Schmitties as well. Schmitty's here. Might as well get some damaged Schmitties in chat for Will. Cap, remember someone joined Vatsim on your gate in the MD-11? Dude, I don't know, man. I've got thousands of hours flying on Vatsim. I don't really remember all of the time somebody spawned on a gate or something like that, you know what I mean? What's the hardest airplane to fly in the sim for you? Hardest airplanes? Probably these ones, to be honest with you. You know, the larger jets feel a little bit weird sometimes. Yeah. You have ADHD? It's okay, man. Me too. My brain is all over the place. I'll be having a conversation. My fiance calls me out on it all the time. I'll be having a conversation with her, and like we'll have the conversation, and before we're done that conversation, I'm talking about something different, about a completely different. Yeah, don't worry. I have, yeah, I've got quite severe, and I think my friends, the people that know me quite well, Smitty would probably agree. Dan, Flyboy, they would all probably agree with you that I'm. If I don't have ADD, I'm probably not sane. Yeah. The hardest planes are the GA planes for capture. I mean, yeah, probably because I never fly them. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I mean, as far as like picking them up, they're pretty easy to go through, but I'd say the big ones though, for like actually flying and wanting to fly them properly. But again, I think a lot of that is just the ground contact in Microsoft. You know. Yeti's here too, right? See, there you go.
Proceed to India Bravo 681.
Was that for me?
Sorry, could you repeat it to repeat?
No, okay.
Dyna 54 Romeo, proceed to India Bravo 681.
What's the best Cincinnati scenery for X-Plane 12? Oh, I don't know, man. I have not, it's probably been like a good 2 years since I've been looking and looking at anything X-Plane related as far as like scenery and stuff, man. I haven't bought anything for X-Plane in years. Years. Other than X-Plane 12 when I bought it. Any plane without auto pressurization Captain might have a little trouble with. Yeah. I have no words to describe your clinical issues. Correct, probably correct. Yeah. Below you is Balaton Lake in Hungary. Ah, very cool. Is that where we are right now? Yeah, we are. Lake Balaton. There you go. It's a pretty big lake, actually, isn't it? Pretty big lake.
Continue to Xomba and contact Stefanik approach 134.925.
Skyline simulation for Cincinnati Cedar and X-Plane. There you go. Skyline does good work. I have their Long Beach for X-Plane. I remember their Long Beach was pretty well done. Yeah. I think all of us in here are a little bit off somewhere. Isn't that why we all together? Best stream for X-Plane 12. Microsoft Flight don't start. We're not starting that. As I always say, man, you use whatever simulator you want to use. I respect all simulators. It's the largest lake in Central Europe. Cool.
Unicom 6 Charlie Victor, thank you, bye-bye.
Have you been to Lone Star Texas Grown Toronto? Yes. We have them here as well.
Over to Unicom 122.8, thanks for the service, have a great evening.
Right, Reggie? Balaton. We all wear special hats? Oh, yes. Absolutely. You ever flown on P3D before? No? I don't think so. No. I've been to a simulator, like a full 737 sim that used P3D for its graphics, but it was an external flight model. So I've used it just for the graphics, like they had like Orbex Innsbruck and stuff like that. But yeah, I have flown FSX. Yeah, I got tons of time in FSX. Flew a lot of FSX back in the day. Didn't know what I was doing, but I flew a lot of FSX back in the day.
AGN 752 Budapest.
It'd be fun to go back to... I don't think it would be, Yavuz. You go back and you just see how far things have come. Might be good to go back for like a laugh every now and then, right? Like a little chuckle here and there, but... Man. FSX Steam Edition is really nice. I mean, I feel like, again, it would probably be more for the memes. Unless you had, like, fuck, I don't even remember. I'd have to, like, go back and, like, retrieve old email accounts to, like, get some of the stuff, like my Fly Tampa stuff that I used to have for FSX. All my Fly Tampa sceneries and stuff. I don't even know how that works with Steam. Does it work? I don't know. Isn't it dark already in Europe? Most likely, yep. This flight, we were replicating real world. So this flight, I believe, was arriving at 6 p.m., I think it was. I don't know what time it is now in the sim. 2:44. We do still have an hour or two that we're going to go forward as well. I tried to make it so the aircraft departed at the real time that the real flight was departing, right? This is a real flight that's happening tomorrow. Tomorrow evening or tomorrow afternoon, this aircraft departs Amsterdam in the 787. So we're trying to replicate that one. You still use a Hotmail? Absolutely, dude. Yeah. You excited for the Phoenix 319 and 321? Absolutely, George. Yeah, Giorgio. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely, I am. It's going to be great. Can we get a sunset arrival? We should anyways. Should be sunset. Phoenix A321 Neo or CEO? It's going to be a CEO. Yeah. Have I ever played Infinite Flight? I have not, no. I've always been for my simulators. I've always, I was lucky enough to like grow up.
003, call Belgrade 123.775. Bye-bye.
123775 for Orange 3003. Good evening. 123775. Who is this? This is 123775. Bograd Radar. Bograd Radar, very good evening. Orange 3003, flight level 390.
Orange 3003, Bograd Radar identified, direct NISVA.
We will proceed direct NISVA for Orange 3003. Alright, direct NISVA. Execute. A little bit of a shortcut. We like that, chat, right? Look at that. There we go. Mr. Max, what's up, man? So right now, the IAE engines, so the IAE engine and their custom engine, whatever, is supposed to be out before the end of this month. So they've got 8 days before the 31st. Then we're getting the 319 and the 321 before the end of the year. So then they've got a couple more months. Well, 2 months, basically, to get the 319 and the 321 out. So, pretty great news. Jess, thanks for your subscription. Welcome aboard.
Chinese 71 Yankee Golf, dobroveče, Beograd Radar identified.
Yes, very good news. Hopefully means we'll have a little bit more aircraft to fly, a little bit of a different choice, you know. Are you getting a first look access? I don't think they're going to do that, Max. I think they're already like kind of behind. I just think that they're pushing the update. I don't think they're going to do like what these guys are doing where they're trying to build a little bit of hype behind it and stuff. I don't think so. I think they're just going to. I think they're just going to push the update. But who knows? Who knows? I'll be looking at my emails. But yeah. And then a couple more months for the Sharklets after the 319 to 321. Yes, correct. Would you be interested in flying the 319? Actually, the baby bus that still flies a little bit here and there. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to use both, man. The 319. I mean, Air Canada still flies the 319. Air Canada Rouge flies the 319. Still a ton of airlines over here that fly the American, I think, still flies the 319. United flies the 319. So there's still a bunch of carriers that operate the 319. Yeah. I think I'm just more so looking at the 321 to give us kind of that, you know, a little bit of a longer range option. You know, 75 got delayed again. I believe so. I wouldn't. Here's the thing. I don't think delayed would. I don't ever think it was delayed. I think they've pushed back their timeline. So yes, they've pushed back the timeline into sometime 2024 max. They haven't really given us a definitive Q1, Q2, Q3. I think they're just kind of waiting till they know a little bit more. I think there's a lot of things that they're working on and they just want to, I think they're being smart about it is basically what I'm getting at. I'm pretty sure they just don't want to give us a timeline and then not be able to meet that timeline, because then you know how upset the community gets and it just becomes this kind of gong show. So I think they're just waiting until they know a little bit more. If I was a betting man, I would say Q2, Q3 2024 is what I would be looking for. Now that's just a complete guess. I have had a couple conversations with the owner and the CEO of Bluebird. He was actually here a minute ago. I don't know if he's still here, but yeah, really nice guy, and I have faith in them. I'm giving them my full support. Just be patient at this point, right? I think you know, Max, like these things take time, man. If we want these things to be done right, which I think a lot of us do, a lot of us aren't kind of there for the instant gratification, you know what I mean? So yeah, buy Flight Sim Expo, that would be great, Max. Yeah, that would be absolutely fantastic. Flight Sim Expo would be a great time to, or to maybe even at least have like a booth with kind of something set up, maybe even, Max, like, hey, it's not ready yet, but we're close. Kind of like what TFDI did. TFDI did something very similar. They were at the expo this year, right? And they had the MD-11 there, and you could go and fly it, and you could kind of see the progress that they had made, and so it was cool. I like that idea. I think that's great as well. Better to make it right than quick. Absolutely. Yeah, 100%. Reggie, coming in with 5 gifted members. Reggie, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you, dude. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very, very much, Reg. I appreciate you. Huge no floaties, man. Thank you. Guys, can we get some love and chat for Reggie coming in with the 5 gifted members? Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Thank you, man. Yeah. No, like I said, you know what, Max? Like there's, you know, we've gone over it a bunch lately, especially with the release of a lot of the Captain Sim stuff that's been coming out and the Latin VFR aircraft that have been coming out. I think at this point the market is saturated with like half-assed money grabs, whatever you want to call them. Sure, they do serve a purpose. I'm not saying that the Latin VFR 330 doesn't have an audience. It definitely does. Not everybody is expecting PMDG quality, Phoenix quality, Bluebird quality. I get that. I understand that. But at the end of the day, I'm still sticking with, I think that the Latin VFR A330 is a money grab. I do think that the Captain Sim aircraft that are releasing are a money grab. I actually think most of the products that are on the marketplace are money grabs. They're probably not worth it. There are some hidden gems. There are some great airplanes. There are some great sceneries. Don't get me wrong. But I think a majority of the products that you see that are up there right now are just people looking for like kind of like a little bit of a get rich quick. You know what I mean? And it's kind of unfortunate. But like you said, I would much rather see a company like Bluebird take an extra 6 months, 8 months, 9 months, a year even, right? To do it properly. Because not only are we getting that for the future, we're also, that's the stepping stone for them, right? Like that's them that can, if Bluebird does extremely well with the 7.5 and 7.6, that's just fueling future products for them, right? Other things that they can do, so. Yeah. I had everything muted. All I fly is the Phoenix and the 737. Oh man, listen, dude. It's getting to a point, Max, where like I've even spoken about it, and I've been like super upfront about it, and I've been like, listen, I get it. The content's getting a little stale right now. Like I get it. I get that we've really only been flying a 737 and an A320 for like the last 2 years. Like, trust me, I wish we had more options, you know. And that kind of led to me being back in X-Plane about a month ago. I went and flew X-Plane, and I had fun over in X-Plane. I had a great experience. It obviously visually it doesn't, you know, doesn't even hold a candle to it, but I still had a great time. The flight characteristics, it was more of a pain in the ass kind of getting everything brought over and updating libraries and updating scenery, and yeah, it was good. Let me replay that from Not Citation Max.
I have the best cookies. You should try my stroopwafel flavored ones. They're so good, you won't even notice that you have a mismatched pair of my designer socks on.
Nice. Love me my Citation Max socks. I got them. I'm bringing them to World Flight, Max. I'm bringing the Citation Max socks to World Flight. I don't know if we'll get them on camera. I'll try at some point maybe to show off my fancy socks. But World Flight, man, 11 days. World Flight starts in 11 days. I can't believe it, man. I cannot believe it. We've been talking about it for like 8 months now. It's crazy, man. You think the PMDG 777 is a year plus out? I don't think it's a year. I would say it's within 4 to 6 months, if I was a betting man. I don't know if we'll get it before the end of the year, Will. Maybe. I mean, what do we got? We've got 2 months, right? 2 months and a week? I don't know. You might... It will be close. It'll be real close if they can get it out this year. I still think they're like 4 months out. It's about to enter beta testing, I guess, or whatever, but yeah, I don't know. We'll see.
Questions, please, for about
we'll see.
5 minutes, please.
We're having 3D trees and animals now in 2024. Yep.
Thank you.
Correct. Hopefully it doesn't affect performance too bad. That's my only thing that I can think about that, Billy. Especially with the 3D trees. $100 for the 777? I don't think so. I think it'll be priced a little bit better. I personally think they're gonna go kind of like the same method that they did with the 737. I think it'll be $60 a variant. So $60 will get you the 200 ER, LR, and maybe the freighter, and then another $60 for the 300 LR, ER, LR, 300. That's what I think they'll do. I think they're going to separate it into 2. I think it'll be like, yeah, $60-$70 for like each one that they do. Yeah. We want to get the 7.5 right. We'll give a much larger update in January. It's not anywhere close to release, but it'll be worth it. The team is committed to making this as accurate as possible. Awesome. There you go. From Bluebird themselves, Max. There he is right there. So it's awesome. And like I said, they've got my full support. I understand how long it takes to do things right and to get things done properly. So there you go. Counting the days, yes, absolutely. I'm excited even for an update, just like, you know, progress updates and stuff like that. That's really all you can ask. I think Bluebird's doing it properly. They're not overdoing it. They're not just giving us like, you know, updates every month. Like, okay guys, this month we did this and this month we did that. And maybe you are interested in that. I don't know, maybe they're doing that on the Facebook. I saw that they have the Facebook channel as well where they're kind of doing some updates and stuff, but I think they're doing it right where, you know, give us the major updates, right? Give us the updates every couple months, 6 months, 9 months, a year, you know, where we can kind of keep track and see where things are going, right? The 7.5 is going to be epic, yes. I think that it's a huge opportunity. Just because of how everybody loves the airplane too, man. Everybody loves the 7.5. I don't think you see anybody that's like, man, that's not a good looking airplane. They really are. Gap with the 900, I cannot wait to fly Manchester City blue livery with this aircraft when someone makes it. There we go. They aren't talking about the heat blur coming out of the APU. Yes, exactly. Or the SOPs and stuff, right? That's it. Flight Factor will finish their 777 before PMDG does at this point. I don't listen. Again, I'm not here to start wars. I don't know how you can make that comment. PMDG 777's been like going on like what 4 or 5 years of development now. I mean, at some point they have to release the project, but I don't understand how anybody could say anything about Flight Factor. That project's just been. Flight Factor is a disaster when it comes to these, man. Like 4 or 5 years to produce a version 2. They already have version 1.
KLM 330, Belgrade Radar.
777 will make PMGG big bucks. Won't be delayed anything like the EFB. Rob wants it out. I mean, I think like part,
330, Belgrade Radar.
which is exactly why I agree with. That's why I'm trying to like in my head trying to think about if 2.5 months, 2 months and 10 days is enough. Will is because I know that he wants it out before anybody else gets something out. Right? I feel like. Especially if you can line it up with the holiday season. I've always said this, Will. If you can kind of plan your releases around the holiday season where everybody... I feel like somebody's more inclined to buy something if they're off like work or school for 2 weeks, 3 weeks, whatever it may be, right? They're home from the holidays. They got a little bit of extra Christmas money from grandma and grandpa. You know? So I agree, like... If I'm a developer, I would be aiming towards, especially if I had something in development, I would be aiming towards like a Christmas release, you know? Flight Factor are the only developers to do a 350. Yeah, but like that 350 leaves a lot to be desired, man. I wouldn't even call that really a good... I would say that that is... mediocre, and the only reason that it's mediocre is because Tolis came in and saved that entire project. Like, do you remember what the A350 was like before Tolis went and actually made the FMC and like avionics something to at least resemble a 350? The Flight Factor 350 was laughable, like up there with the standards of like a Captain Sim product, you know. So what do you think about the Fly-by-Wire 380? Max, you know what's crazy, man? I've got some... I've got a hot take on what I think is happening with that aircraft. We haven't received an update in months and months and months with that aircraft. The last update we had was, I don't know, 6 to 8 months ago, and they were showing the break to vacate system that they were working on and how they wanted everything to be done. I personally think that the 380 is coming out with Microsoft 2024. I don't think that we're getting... I think it's still going to be free, but I think it's going to be part of Microsoft 2024. That's what I personally think, at this rate. The fact that we don't have it, the fact that they've been basically quiet for like the last 6 to 9 months, it leads me to believe that Microsoft has reached out to them and that they've partnered with Microsoft, and Microsoft is now... Because, I mean, like, Luke, there's one thing that I can say, it's that Microsoft has shown that they are committed to the community. I really think that they've done an incredible job kind of, you know, with the free aircraft from AnyBuilds, the $15 ATR, you know, stuff like that. I truly believe that they've reached out, and now whether they've bought it from them, I don't know. I'm not saying that like Microsoft is paying Fly-by-Wire. I don't know about that, but my guess is that somebody from Microsoft has contacted Fly-by-Wire and they've come to some agreement that this aircraft will be showcased with the release of 2024, and it's going to give another huge reason for users to upgrade, right, from 2020 to 2024, because like now instead of getting, you know, a reworked default aircraft, you're actually getting a whole new, you know, 3.8. Anyways, that's just my logic behind it. I could be completely wrong. Who knows, man? Who knows? I could be out to lunch with that, but I just feel like the way that everything's kind of lined up with this so far, it would just, it only makes sense for this to be like a release that's coming out with 2024. And that would explain why there's been no like progress updates, there's been no other updates on the aircraft, because like, I mean, dude, they've been at this for years, and it's a freeware project, right? I mean, at some point, if this is a freeware project, you just got to get it out, right? Like, it's not, you can't make this perfect, you know, no bugs, no nothing on, you know, you need the community to help test it and to do this, especially as a freeware project. But I don't know. That's my logic on it, but who knows, man. Are you running ultra graphics? I'm running high-end. High-end graphics, ultra clouds. You can put exclamation point MSFS. I think, right, because a lot of people are waiting for the 380. Who knows? I just, that's just my logic on it. Just that, as I've seen Microsoft work with the community over the last couple of years, I really think that they're putting a very conscious effort forward to remind the community that they're here for the long haul, and that this is, they want to support flight sim, and they want this to be, you know, that's just my logic. Hey Cap, good to see you. Funny the TUI ops from EVGA. My girlfriend is stewardess for TUI Netherlands. Very cool. Very, very cool, man. Do you think fly-by-wire will go payware at some point? No. No, I don't think so. They may, like, do you mean like form like a group, Max, like that may start charging? Maybe I could see that. I don't think they'll start charging for like the stuff that they've done, but like moving forward, I mean, they've certainly earned the respect of the community, right? So you'd have to think at some point it could be an option for them. But I know that like they're very much about like freeware and stuff like that, but I don't know. It's a tough call. I don't ever think that they would make their current products a payware, if that's like what we're getting at. No. I think the A32NX will always be free, and the work that goes into it will always be free. But as far as like moving forward in future projects and future planes, like at this point, man, like this is kind of why I'm surprised that like the 380 isn't even being thought of as like a free project, or sorry, a payware, because the amount of work and the amount of stuff that has gone into this aircraft is absolutely insane. You'd have to think like, you know, okay, as much love for labor and like as much fun as like some of these guys may enjoy doing this, it just, at some point you probably want to get paid for your thousands of hours of developing, right?
In my opinion, you're absolutely correct. There's money involved and it won't be in 2020. MSFS probably has their hand/wallet in it, just so they can showcase their new sim, with dual functioning jet bridges.
I mean, it just makes sense. It just, if you think about like the whole picture, and again, like you think about how Microsoft has gone and, you know, partnered with AnyBuilds and partnered with scenery developers and partnered with other, you know, working title, like look at what they've done over the last 3 years and the people that they've brought on board. It just makes sense, man. I mean, Fly-by-Wire are some of the best like developers out there, right? These guys are, you know, why wouldn't you want them working for them, right? Like, why wouldn't you, if you're Microsoft and you look at like, you know, okay, well, we really dropped the ball on the default airplanes that we made, but look at all these people that have come in. Look at Working Title, look at Fly-by-Wire, look at AnyBuilds, look at some of the people that have come in and made these planes absolutely incredible, right? So it would make sense. Personally, it does make sense to go down that road, but again, we won't know. We won't know until it's time, and
Bye-bye.
What is the ETA? Should say right up here, man. An hour and 13 minutes. Add about 15 minutes onto that. So probably on the ground in about an hour and a half on the ground. Can we show the EFB options? There's not a lot of EFB options, Daniel. It's basically only for like your performance calculations. That's it. Like you go to the menu, like terminal charts, you can't click on any of these. These aren't activated yet. I don't know if they ever plan on doing any of these, but right now you can do performance, doors, and initialize flight. That's it. Slug, coming in with a membership. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for your gifted member to the channel. I appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you. Pilot Stud, how are you, mate? Good to see you, dude. How was, I don't know if have we spoken since Houston? I don't know if we have, but if we have, I apologize. If we haven't, no, I think we have spoken since Houston. Okay, I think we have, but regardless, good to see you, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you had a great time in Houston. I know that it was, I think it was one of your first times, right, over in that side, so. I don't think Microsoft expected the demand they got when it comes to commercial aircraft. I think they built it thinking people just want to fly around tiddlers with props. Yes and no, but I think they also had to realize just how long people have been in this hobby, right, man? Like, I mean, think about how these people, think about how many people are just, like, proficient. Like, dude, I have, like, thousands of hours. There's people who have tens of thousands of hours, right? There's people that are far more knowledgeable than I do with less time as well, right? So, you know. C2A, thank you for the donation. I appreciate you. I would agree with that. I would agree that it just makes the most sense that the 380 would be coming for 2024. At least if Microsoft is, again, continuously trying to work with the community and try and better the base platform for the simulator, it would make sense, right? How's a new update to the aircraft? Good. We're on release candidate 5 now, RC5. And everything is good. Yeah, it's been a lot of fun. I think we've spoken since Houston BS. It was incredible to visit my first time in North America. Always fun to catch your live stream. Awesome, my friend. Hopefully you can make it back for 2024 in Vegas. I mean, I don't think there's a better city to visit in North America. There's probably a few, but I would definitely put Las Vegas as like the top 5 places that you probably want to visit. So I'm very excited to see the expo back in Vegas. So hopefully we'll see you there for 2024, man. I know that I'll be there. I'm pretty sure we're going to be there with Thrustmaster. I've already been speaking to them about some cool ideas that we could do. So. Just saw the takeoff that looks so smooth. They did a great job, Vine. It's been it's been much more refined. I had to pull quite far back, so yeah. It's very hard to keep up with the news and the releases. Oh man, I mean, things are releasing, you know, between mods and sceneries and aircraft, and we're in a little bit of a lull for aircraft right now. Although there's been some releases, the TBM and some of the other players. I don't really fly those types of airplanes, but you know, Vegas is going to be a major vibe. Oh, Max, you gonna go play some poker? I don't really gamble. I don't gamble, but I would love to go play like some Texas Hold'em somewhere. I haven't played Texas Hold'em since like my days in like Poker Stars and stuff, right? Vegas, your hometown, go Knights, go. Yes. I also want to go to the Sphere. I want to go watch a show at the Sphere. I think that would be really, really cool.
Adria 191, turn left, heading 360.
Left heading 360, Adria 191.
Let's play roulette. Ooh, that's dangerous, man. That's how you lose big money. Glad the 787 is getting some love. Seems like we're all getting mods at once for it, but it's great to have good options for once. I would agree. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, man, I still, as good as these mods are, I still don't feel that it's as, you know, as good as if we were getting like a third-party default. Or sorry, not a third-party, just a third-party, not default, like a third-party 787, but I think this is going to hold us over quite well until we finally get that third-party long hauler that we've all been looking for, whether it's PMDG, whether it's Aerosoft, right? Bring your money to World Flight, we'll play. Oh, man. Matthew, huge no floaties to you, man. 51 months, huge no floaties, dude. Thank you very much for your support. I truly do appreciate you, man. That's incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Live stream from the Sphere? Maybe. I think the Vegas turnout will be bigger than Houston. Oh, 100%, Max. 100%. Absolutely. It has to be, right? I mean, think about the city. Like I said, you know, the main thing about these expos, in my opinion, again, I understand why they did it in Houston, because they hadn't had it in 2 years. They probably wanted to judge what it was going to be like. I think that was for me. Over to Unicom for Orange 3003. Good evening. I think what they wanted to do was they wanted to judge the expo and see how big it was going to be, and see if there was still going to be that major interest in the event. And I think that's why it was held in Houston. I think it's you know, I don't think it's I think we can all agree that having it in Houston wasn't necessarily the most what's the word that I'm looking for? Admirable place to have an expo. Maybe, is that fair to say? I think we can all agree that, especially like the area that we were staying, like that hotel and staying, you know, it was kind of, you know, but I don't have anything against Houston. I actually really enjoyed my time there. The food was great. The people were great. I had a great experience, but I just, you know, when you're hosting an expo like this, I feel like there's certain cities that it would do extremely well in. You know what I mean? Hell, even having it in Orlando. I mean, Orlando was such a crazy experience, man, back in the day. Orlando is a city that I felt like, you know, could support that type of, especially like international drive, where like they have all those, you know, you have all those shows and those crazy amount of restaurants and malls and shopping and all kinds of crazy stuff. Yes, I'm extremely glad to see it back in Vegas. I honestly, at this point, like, I almost feel like it just needs to stay in Vegas. I get that there's some other really cool places that they could host it as well, but I feel like maybe it's like Vegas every second year, and then we like venture out and go somewhere different every second year or something. But I feel like Vegas just offers the most as far as like, you know, most people go, you know, for like myself, like I usually go for like 5 or 6 days, right? And then I spend 2 days in, you know, at the expo. You spend Saturday, Sunday at the expo, but then you've got 4 or 5 days where you're kind of just like, okay, well, what else can I do? Can I go here? Can I go there? What things can I do, right? So Vegas definitely offers that experience, in my opinion, far greater than any other city. Maybe not, you know, like I said, there are maybe a few others that would offer it as well, but yeah. There are a lot of affordable flights into Vegas. The flights are crazy cheap. The food is incredible. The only thing that sucks is the lodging. Lodging can be a little bit expensive because you've got the crazy taxes and convenience fees and stuff like that need to be paid. But, you know, if you can commit to going 6 months before the event, I feel like you can get a great deal on a hotel, right? You can get good deals through the expo as well, where you can get some stuff. But yeah, I feel like there's some, you know, hell, dude, even if you know 3 or 4 people that you really get along with, that you're friends with, get an Airbnb, get a VRBO, get, you know, a Verbo, get something. There's so many options. It's Vegas. There's so many options that it, you know, don't feel like you have to be stuck paying $350 a night for a shitty hotel room, right? So many options. So many options. Rental cars cheap as hell in Vegas, dime a dozen. Get yourself a Mustang for like 50-60 bucks a day. Cruise up and down the strip in your Mustang. Go out to the desert. 5 nights at the Luxor, including return flights from Manchester, London, Vegas, £550 before COVID. It's crazy, right, Strody? I mean, where else are you going to get a deal like that? Nowhere. Absolutely nowhere. Yeah, well, I can obviously offer for a lot of people, maybe it's your first expo or you're thinking about going to it. There's a lot of options. There's a lot of cool options that you have. And I'm telling you this, if you've never been to a Flight Sim Expo and you are half of the nerd that I am when it comes to Flight Sim, you will have an experience like you've never experienced. It's just simply incredible. It can't be matched. To be around that many like-minded people, to be around that many products and vendors and scenery developers and aircraft developers that you buy products that you know, and it's crazy, man. Yeah. The Marriott in Houston was pretty good, supposedly better than the DoubleTree. Yes, it was. I'm going to be honest with you, Pilot Stud, the DoubleTree was an absolute shithole. Pardon my French, but I feel like, yeah, no, it was, it was not a pleasant experience. Let me just put it that way. Cockroaches running around everywhere. There was a couple times where I went to go in at night and I would go to put my hand on the door and there would be a cockroach, big old cockroach that big, just hanging out on the door. It wasn't, the AC in my room, everything was wet. Everything was damp. I would go to lay down at night and my sheets were wet. There was so much condensation. The air conditioning couldn't cool it fast enough. That was fucking gross. Pardon my French. Yeah. Paid $120 for Two Long Islands. Two Long Islands, the club in Vegas last weekend. Crazy, but it's Vegas. $120? Jesus, man. Where was this? This was the DoubleTree, and hear me out, right? Like, I felt bad. Like, listen, I was there to perform for, you know, a show for, there's Sofia over Bulgaria. I was there for like Thrustmaster, right? So like, I didn't pay for my room. My room was comped through like FS Expo and Thrustmaster because I was there as like I live streamed from the event. I didn't want to like make a complaint. I didn't want to be that person. And I'm Canadian, right? Like, hello, hi, nicest, friendliest. Oh, no problem. Hey, so sorry about that, bud. Oh, it's my fault. The room's all shitty and wet. Like, right? Like, I just, whatever. I was there for 5 days. Just get it over with. You're done. You're going home soon. But, yeah. I thought heavily about switching rooms and areas and was not a good experience. I would... And it's funny because none of the Thrustmaster people stayed there either. They all knew. They were smart. They stayed at the Marriott down the road, which was far nicer. Far nicer. I'm Canadian. It's my fault. I'm telling you, man. Yeah. Now, your room was good, Jarvis. And you know what's crazy? The guys, Dan, Mopar, Flyboy, Kevin, they all stayed down the road at a brand new renovated... what was it? Comfort Inn or something like that. Was brand new renovated, and Maverick stayed down there, and they had a great experience. Their bedrooms were far better than mine. I mean, mine was nice because it was a suite, so like I had a separate like living room, dining room, and like bedroom area. It was like all separated. There was 2 bathrooms in the suite, and it was nice. It was good to like hang out in. It was plenty big enough where I could have a bunch of people over and we could kind of sit and chat and drink and smoke and watch TV and stuff like that. But as for like the itself, no, fucking gross. Would not stay there again. Yeah. But and then where they stayed, far nicer than where I was. Far nicer. And then how much did you guys pay a night? $50, $60 a night? It's crazy cheap. Hey Cap, can I ask what things you would like to see improved and added for 2024? Flight model, ground physics. Those are like the 2 main things, and performance. Flight model, ground physics, performance. Those are like the 3 major things that I would like. If all of those are approved, which I'm sure they will be improved for the next one, I'll be a happy boy. It was 70 a night for you. I mean, what were they trying to charge at the DoubleTree? Wasn't it like triple that? Was it like 100 and 180, 200 and something a night, I think? $80 a night for the Marriott, well worth it. Absolutely. Sounds like it. Sounds like everybody that stayed there, everybody that basically stayed away from the DoubleTree, sounds like they had a far better experience. I just figured because the event was at the DoubleTree that's where most people were going to be staying. Pretty sure I was like the only person staying there. Everybody else that was there, like that I was with, they were all staying at different other hotels. Man, should have just gone with the Marriott. Multi-core support, better optimization would be Microsoft 2024. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Rookie was there, was really nice. Yes, he was. Yeah. It was at least double, which is crazy. Because, I mean, you saw my room, Flyboy. You were in there. I mean, it was a nice room, but after I explained everything that was going on, everything was wet to the touch. You know, like I said, like your pillow, you guys know that feeling, right? Have you guys ever been camping and it's like, you know, when your bed and everything's super close to the ground, everything gets wet. You go to like lay down on your pillow and it feels wet, or you go to pull the blankets on and it feels wet. It was that feeling. Yeah. The Tropicana can be a little funky in Vegas. Oh yeah, I'm not staying there, Max. I absolutely refuse. I will most likely get an Airbnb, Max, somewhere just off the strip, close enough, but you know, can get away from like all the chaos and all the we had an unbelievable, and I wonder if Smitty, I don't know, Smitty, if you're still here, Smitty and I, do you remember you remember the expo was supposed to be in Vegas 2020 and then it got canceled because of COVID? We had an unbelievable Airbnb that we found. It was just nuts. It's like a 5-bedroom, 5-bathroom. Price was really good. I think it was like $3,000 for the week. Split that between 5 people or something like that, right? It's not bad. Still cheaper than getting a hotel for a week and stuff. That's what I would do, man. I always tell people, if you know a group of guys, 2, 3, 4 guys, man. The Luxor had an amazing all-you-can-eat buffet. Ooh, nice. I wish Expo was in the UK in the near future. You're still going to FS News 2024 in Europe. I mean, that would be incredible. They used to have the, what was it, Cosford? Cosford. Yeah, they used to have Cosford in the UK, which was a great experience as well. And I never was able to go, unfortunately. My channel just wasn't big enough at that point. Well, I didn't feel that it was big enough at that point. I would love to be able to go to like a Cosford or something like that. I wonder if they're ever going to come back. That would be really cool. Especially with like Air Canada and WestJet flights directed to like Gatwick and Heathrow and stuff. I would love if Cosford came back and we could kind of do like, that was the FS Expo of Europe, right? So yeah. Vegas is different though. Everything is centered around the Strip, so it's best to stay on it. It's not as hectic as you think. Okay. I'm just trying to think of like Airbnbs. Like, can you find, you know, I feel like if an Airbnb is right on the Strip, they're going to try and charge some crazy premium price that's not worth it, right? That's why I find there's some hidden gems. We were just south of the Strip. So like the airport's here, the Strip's here. We were like just down here to the south, kind of like the southwest of the city. And it was like, I don't know, it was like 20 minutes to like downtown heart of it. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. There won't be Airbnbs on the Strip. It's mostly big resorts. Got you. Okay. Hello. What are you doing? The first officer is awake. She says, when are we landing? Hey, Captain, hope you're doing well. A random one. Good to see you, dude. Some of the smaller hotels between the big casinos are a lot cheaper, and you are allowed to use the casino pools and facilities. Interesting. Aren't any houses or residential places on the Strip? Okay, but they're close, right? Oh my goodness. Didn't do a very good job taking the clouds off the ortho imagery down there, did they? Where are we? Still over Bulgaria. There's some Airbnbs available on the Strip. Just looked at condos and whatnot. Yeah, well, can't you buy like condos in like resorts? Isn't that a thing I think I've seen? You can literally rent what looks like a hotel room, but it's someone's condo that they own. Just call it mountain snow. Sure. Yeah, I'm down with that. Ben, thanks. Appreciate you, man, all the way from Tahiti. Good to see you, dude. There are condos in the resorts? Okay. Interesting. That could be kind of cool. Looking at the time, chat, it's 3 o'clock. I'm gonna get some lunch real quickly. We've still got about an hour. Maybe, you know what, let's plan, what are we doing here for our arrival? Let's see what the winds are doing down in Antalya. Your second biggest fan, Max. Could we get a penthouse suite for Vegas? How much are they? Pretty stupid expensive, aren't they? Winds are 290 at 4. 290 at 4. 290 at 4. I would assume that we're probably landing 36 left? No. 36 center? Chat, 36 center or 36 right? We're going right here to the international terminal. I just don't know which runway we should plan. Three six center. All right, let's do it. Go to arrivals. We're going to plan for the ILS. Let's have a look. LTIA approaches, ILS 36 center. Okay. We'll probably take the Yankee. Yeah, we'll take the Yankee. ILS Yankee 36 center. ILS 36 center Yankee. Good. And then we're going to be on the, what did they plan? The Causal 1 Alpha. Causal 1 Alpha. There it is. Good. Apparently there's no transition and there's no approach transition, so we'll just go ahead and execute that. Let's go to our legs page. I'm going to scroll here. I'm going to make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities or anything like that. We do see one. I'm just going to put that up into there, and I'm going to execute that. And then what I'm going to do is we're going to switch this to excuse me, plan. Can I not switch this to plan? I thought oh, it's here. Durr. I was like, how does this work? Okay, let me make this smaller. Okay. I mean, that looks perfectly fine to me. Down in, and then we just radar vector ourselves topaz. So it was a good thing we took the center one. Don't have to go across both runways. Cool. I'm happy with that. That approach looks perfectly fine. As far as restrictions go, do we have any crazy restrictions? It looks like it's got the 11,000 at or above. 250 knots below 25,000 at Kozlu. 250 knots below flight level 250 Kozlu. It's got all that in there, so okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Looks good to me. Progress, there we go. I got a top of descent, 273 miles, chat. I still think we have a nice little tailwind. Do we have the tailwind? We do still have the tailwind. So that's good. So we'll flip this back over to map. We've got a direct tailwind. That's why the flight was short. I didn't realize we had that big of a headwind the other day when we flew this leg.
Midnight Maverick, if you're going to get a penthouse suite, I can provide you with some out-cool entertainment for the night, or whole trip. Girlfriend experience also an option. There's an upcharge for additional party supplies if you want. Wink wink.
This fucking guy, dude. Absolutely outrageous. It kind of scares me how much this guy knows about this shit, dude. C2A, huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you for the support. Maverick. Maverick knows what you're talking about, too. All right, chat. I'm going to go have some lunch. Bear with me here for a couple minutes. I will be right back. Enjoy the tunes. Jesus Christ. Gotta check in with ATC chat. Hold on. I think it's on Ankara control.
Right, runway, control, festival.
Okay, I'm having trouble running flight sim without lag or bottleneck. My RTX 2060. Any thoughts? Turn down the settings, man. Microsoft Flight Simulator is very CPU dependent too, so it depends. Mo Pardude, what's up, man? Statewi, thank you very much as well, man. 54 months. One of the OG members. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, dude, as always. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Top of descent is in 200 miles.
The arrival 2,800 feet, 1016,
Control for landing, runway,
I'm still having my lunch, chat. Naked burrito bowl. In car control, very good evening. Orange 3003, flight level 390.
Orange 3003, Ankara consort, identified.
Good, cool. Chat, meet my lunch. I'll be right back.
Istanbul ground, good evening. EVM request radio check on frequency.
5.
Ryan, 26 months. Thank you as well, dude. I appreciate you, man. This is another day, another great flight. Thanks, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Ready you. 5, thank you.
Turkish 104, request descending to flight level 050.
Turkish 104, approach, you can report established.
Turkish 104 reported when established, thank you.
Maverick, my man. 5 gifted members. Thank you, dude. Appreciate it. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Mr. Midnight Maverick. Thank you, dude.
Easy 46 November Delta, proceed direct to Tudbu. Easy 46 November Delta, proceed direct to Tudbu.
This guy, Statewi with 5 gifted members as well. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you, buddy. Get some love and chat for Statewi, guys. And please, guys, if you did get a gifted membership from Maverick or Statewi, please say thank you in chat.
To the central beginning response, how we do the 7 from Istanbul, from Honorary, the strategic weather access for the first chair, planning to Istanbul for cycle 330.
Turkish 7 Charlie Zulu, Ankara control identified, climb flight level 330 via Rattle for hotel.
Flight level 330 via Rattle.
Anchor control position 418 inbound, Garrison 5035.
Taxi 418, merhaba, Ankara Kontrol, identified. You can expect Buffalo Tango arrival for ILS-13.
For ILS-13, expecting Buffalo and Tango arrivals, Turkish 418.
Weather, good evening. Radar 793 with you, level 400, 22 miles watch.
Itaro 793, hello, Ankara Control, squad 6417.
Can you...
Check 1 for the direct Bravo Sierra 502.
Bravo Sierra 502, check 1 for call.
Can you repeat the squawk code, the 793?
Itaro 793 6417.
6117, 793.
Alrighty, thanks guys. Back. Eaten. Feeling much better. Welcome back, Lightspeed.
Direct Buffalo.
Direct Buffalo, Turkish 418.
Oh, it's for lunch, Naked Burrito Bowl. So, steak, peppers, onions, no rice, no beans. I've been enjoying it, Fly Guy. Yeah.
Proceeding direct on B, KLM 875.
Been enjoying it, man.
Thank you. Ryanair 235, expect coastal.
You doing low carb? I'm still on my diet, man. It's just my diet, dude. 500 calories or less per meal. Are you a hot sauce guy or just a normal hot sauce with flavor? Normal hot sauce with flavor. Yeah. What's a keto meal? Yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, I love them, dude. I mean, come on, steak, peppers and onions with some with some taco seasoning. How long is the diet? As long as I want it to go, man. I have a goal in mind of where I would like to be. Yeah. So, however long it takes. I've been enjoying it, man. It's not crazy expensive. Like, I've compared it. I did like a spreadsheet to like when I'm like not on the diet and like eating takeout and going to the groceries. I'm actually probably spending less as long as I can stay stuck to this meal. So, yeah. 500 calories per meal. Yeah, that one was 480 calories, AJ. They're all 500 or less. Yeah. I mean, I always fit comfortably, and I'm always like a bigger guy, right? Well, like I'm not trying to like be like, 170 pounds or something like that, right? So I've been pretty open about it. I got, COVID, I got a little bit out of control with ordering takeout and Uber and never leaving my house. I mean, I got crazy, dude. I got up to almost 300 pounds. It was 290 something pounds. Currently today, right now, I'm 234 pounds. I'd like to get to 210. That's my goal. 210 is what I was at in high school when I was playing football, baseball, hockey, all those things. 210, and I feel like at 6'2", 210 pounds, it fits my stature pretty well. So I've got some to go. I lost the first like 40, 50 pounds pretty easily. It's been now after I got under like 250, it's been difficult to like keep going down and down and down, especially without adding like any crazy exercise or something like that. But it's a slow go. But just been like I said, I don't mind the meals. I think it's like once I'm sick and tired of these meals, then we'll probably end up switching off. But I don't know. I've been enjoying them. 100% AJ, 100% man. Big reason why I like, having a dog and stuff like that forces me to be active, right? Forces me to go walk miles a day with Daisy, and it's good for both of us, right? It's good for both of us. But I do need Luso to send me some new shirts. Yeah, I think I only have one more in the...
3003, Arcadius call to one after arrival. Expect direct Yankee 366.
Okay, we're cleared for the Kozla 1 Alpha arrival, and you said to expect ILS Yankee 36, right?
ILS Yankee 36 center.
ILS Yankee 36 center. Thank you so much. Orange 3003.
Yes, sir.
Alright, beautiful. That looks good. Top of descent, 90 miles, chat. 90 miles till top of drop. So we're doing well. How are we doing on fuel? Well, fuel we've got tons, because we got that wicked tailwind, man. We're doing perfect on the fuel. Quite a bit more, actually, than intended. It's crazy, because I don't ever remember having this crazy of a headwind on the way to Amsterdam. Weird. There's a wicked tailwind. Tried the nutrition balance stuff for a little while. Didn't do much for me, but I'm glad you're enjoying it. You have to be really strict, Sebastian. That's pretty much my only take out of all of this is you have to be strict, man. Obviously losing weight as well, dude. I think it varies on so many different levels, right? For me, like, I know why I was gaining weight. It was just my food income was too much. For me, it's done a great job at kind of shrinking my stomach and realizing that I don't need to have these crazy big portions every time I eat, right? It's okay to do it once, twice a week for one meal or something, you know what I mean? Go out, go crazy. But yeah, I'm 6 days a week, man. Breakfast, lunch, dinner, and then my snack. And then I have 1 day a week where I'm on my own and I do whatever I want.
Sky Travel 47, you are clear for call to one.
Hey, Gab, do you think the Aerosoft 330 is scratched to feel like fizzing? No, it's not scratched, Adam. You can go to their website, man. Just go to the Aerosoft 330, put that into Google, and they have their own website and everything, man. They post like weekly updates, bi-weekly, monthly updates and stuff. It's definitely not scratched. They've put too much effort into this. They also have like grants from the German government. They've been given like £500,000 or something like that. So they have tons of money. It's definitely not scratched. Strictly, I heard if I'm with the rest of the family to feed 2 kids. Glad I tried it. Finding a different groove now to lose weight differently. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's got to be the way that it works for you, right, Sebastian? You nailed it, 100%, man. I feel like it's like anything in life. Like, just because it works for one person, like I live a very right, like for me, man, I don't have kids. I don't really do much. As long as I can be strict with myself and force myself to lose the weight. That's really, that's what works for me. There's talk of a ground model rework for Flight Sim 2020. It's becoming pretty unbearable now with use it alongside X-Plane 12. I don't know where it's panned out. Probably not. I would say it's probably coming for 2024. Yeah. Remember that they have a new sim coming out next year at some point, so. I did fasting and it worked like magic. Juice only fast as the wind, burns fat right off you. Yeah, yes. I had a roommate that did that once, Bomb Tech. It's crazy what that does, man. Even intermittent fasting, like if you can fast for, 2 days, then eat, then fast for a day or two, yeah, it's pretty crazy. It forces your body to use all the, resources and stuff. What's going on with the PMDG 777? Guys, go to, there's forums and there's like all kinds of places that you can go to gather all this information, right? Like if you want to know what's going on with the PMDG 777, just go to the PMDG forums. And they have everything there laid out. As much as I know, you would know. It's super simple. I promise, guys, I don't have like any insider information. Especially with development processes. Like, I have no clue, dude. Most developers keep that tight. They're not really, So chaotic in Copenhagen, been holding for 20 minutes. Damn. Still live? We are still live. Yeah, we're going to be descending here shortly. I think we're descending actually in about, 40 miles, 30 miles, 51 miles. Starting our descent down into Antalya. I absolutely love this airport, man. One of my favorite airports. We discovered this, I think, this airport in our X-Plane days. The EFB screenshots look amazing, and you can type on the EFB with your keyboard, unlike the Phoenix, where you had to use the iPad keyboard. Yes, I am excited for that, Kilo. I do love that feature. Obviously, just makes things 10 times faster and quicker, right? I do like that. Yeah. I believe Aerosoft bought the F-Sim Studios dev team, the guys that did the Embraer for Microsoft to finish the 330. I don't know where you got that information, Mitchell. The F-Sim Studios E175 is still not in a very good state, meaning there's no VNAV, no LNAV, so I don't know why they would get hired. I don't know. That seems like a little bit of a weird take. I don't know. I haven't been following either project, so I don't know, but I don't know. I just feel that the one project's not even done. How could they get hired to do another project when they haven't even successfully done their own project, right? That aircraft has been out for what, over a year now, that Embraer, and there's still no VNAV. There's still a bunch of things missing from that aircraft. I don't know. Do we now have a viable ultra long haul option with this mod? Thanks for your response. I think so. Yeah, I think so, Willie. Now, is it as good as like a PMDG 777 or something like that, or a third party one? No. But as far as mods go, I feel like this is the best option. Yes. I can agree with that. You're admit fast daily, just one meal. Juice water only for 24 hours until meals. Smart. Smart, man. It's something to try, definitely.
Thank you.
I can agree there. I'd be flabbergasted if Flight Sim Studios team were acquired. I've been flying their E175 and it's getting better slowly, but not there yet. Yeah. It doesn't, like I said, like they haven't done anything. They haven't even implemented VNAV on their own aircraft. I don't know why they would get hired by Aerosoft to implement VNAV on Aerosoft's aircraft. Do you know what I mean? I'm just curious where you found the take. I'm not saying like you're wrong, Mitchell, or anything. It just feels weird. Like I said, like their E175 is still missing major features 1 year after beta or whatever, early access, whatever the hell they sold that in. I don't know, man. I'd have a hard time believing that they were hired by Aerosoft. Aerosoft now has the means to basically hire anybody they want, especially with these grants that they've been granted by the German government. They can pretty much pay whatever they want, right, to get something done, so. Did Anchorage to Ontario in the 747-800. Nice. UPS? FedEx? Does FedEx have 7.4s? Or just UPS? Are you more of a 787 or 777 guy when it comes to the wide bodies? I like them both. I love the look of the 787, but I mean, that 777 is just gorgeous as well, man. I don't know. Yeah, no worries, Mitchell. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's just somebody grasping at straws, kind of making an article like that, maybe just for clicks or something, but yeah. FedEx used to, but they don't have any more 7.4s. Got you. Yeah, I'm hoping to see some 7.4s. You know what I really want to see? I want to see some 7.4s, I want to see some 777s, and I want to see some 380s when I'm plane spotting at LAX. If I can get some of those airplanes, I would be extremely pleased. I see enough A320s, A220s, 737s. I want to see some jets that I don't get to see on a daily basis. 7.5, 7.6, A300s. Yeah, plane spotting at LAX is going to be incredible. I'm so excited for that. I think it's like 2 weeks to the day that I'm plane spotting at LAX. Almost 2 weeks to the day. There you go, Jacob. Hell, may even be able to... I think we're pretty close to Ontario Airport as well. I don't know if there's any good plane spotting spots for Ontario, but... Yeah. There should be plenty of 777s, hopefully. Yeah. I'm sure LAX will give you all of that and more, hopefully. Yeah, hopefully. We're just going to have to try and plan it out. I don't know what would be the busiest time, like best time to be there, the early morning rush or the afternoon rush. Like when do all the ANA 380s and stuff come from overseas? Is that in the morning or do they land afternoon or evening? I think they land afternoon, don't they? Now I regret not coming. Turns out I have 2 weeks from the 6th to the 18th. When are we there? The 4th to the 11th. That does suck. You could have just came on the 6th and left on the 11th. Could have been down for 5 days. This guy, man. Hello, Cap. Currently doing a cargo op. I mean, you didn't know that back then. Cargo ops from Dubai to Narita, Tokyo, the 777 freighter in Microsoft. Very cool type. Enjoy that, man. Sad to see the 777-200ER to be replaced with a 358 KLM, but still excited to see what the new type of routes maybe in the cabin will bring for the future, but I still love the 777. Yeah, 777's beautiful, man. Anything other than Southwest will be cool for me. Yeah, exactly, right? Chicago Midway, Southwest. All right, I think we just blew through our top of descent, so I'm going to reset this. I hope we didn't blow through top of descent. I'm pretty sure we did, because I'm not getting a top of descent marker there. Which means we probably missed it. What if I click it? Ah, there we go. Yes, no problem. We're 3,000 feet high. It's okay. We'll burn that off in a second. What was our altitude? I'm going to go for like 11,000. I'm just going to tell them ready for descent. Air control, orange 3003. Were we cleared for descent?
Orange 3003, descent flight level 250.
Descent flight level 250. Orange 3003. Thank you. Well, good thing we called, Jack, because there we go. Now we're down 25,000 feet. We're 3,200 feet too. I'm going to throw out a little bit of ground spoiler here. We're just going to kind of get ourselves back up onto profile, all right? It might dive bomb. This is not the aircraft. This is my fault. We were having a nice chit-chat while we were outside, going too much. You should get some A380s at LAX. You'll be with LA flights for the plane spotting. I won't be with him, no. I'll be doing my own plane spotting. But, yeah. All right, good. 2,500 feet above profile now. I'm going to go auto brake 2. Seems to be plenty on the auto brake, so we'll just put auto brake 2. Those wing textures, beautiful. Can't get more southwest than Chicago. Chicago. All right, we're going to pause the music and we're going to get fully invested in our arrival here, chat. It's going to come pretty quickly here. It should be a beautiful descent as well. And we should be back up on a profile soon. 1,800 feet above profile. Hopefully it continues our descent down You don't kind of have to level off and keep chasing the glide path.
Ryanair 235 contact Antalya 119.
You can see we're coming into Kozlu. We need to be at 250 knots, and I think the aircraft knows that.
And fire control, hello.
It does, so
135 for heavy flight level 4.
we'll wait for that to come up.
Giant 135 for heavy.
Almost back up on the profile now, 1,300 feet above profile.
6422 Giant.
Sorry to bother you. Are you a 787 IRL pilot? I am not, Ben. I am not a real pilot at all. I play one on YouTube with my beautiful shirt. What is my dream car, Mike? I don't know if I have one, dude, to be honest with you. Like when I was a kid, maybe. I don't really have a dream car now. I don't know, man. Listen, I went through so many problems with one of the dream cars that I always wanted, the Acura RSX Type R. I went through so many problems with that car over the last like 2-3 years that I'm honestly just happy to be away from a car that doesn't give me problems. Does that make sense? I'm not very mechanically inclined, so yeah. Ground spoilers armed. We're on profile now once again. John Deere tractor. Yeah, there you go. John Deere tractor. Massey Ferguson. Massey Ferg 180. There you go. It's my dream tractor.
Antalya 11965.
Antalya 11965. Thanks for your TC. Have a great evening. Orange 3003.
Thank you too.
All right, 11965. Good. And that's Antalya approach. And are we going to have ATIS information arrival? Romeo. Antalya approach, very good evening. Orange 3003 information Romeo, expecting ILS Yankee 36 Center.
Orange 3003 Antalya approach, radar contact cleared, code blue 1 Alpha arrival, expect ILS Yankee 36 Center, December star 12,000 feet, Antalya QNH 1015.
That cleared to Cosmo 1 Alpha. We'll expect ILS Yankee 36 Center descend 12,000 3005 on the altimeter. Orange 3003.
Ryanair 235. Proceed Alpha
Okay.
India 516 descend now 9,000 feet.
1015. Okay, we'll program that. 1015.
Alpha India 516.
Good, 1015. Let's get our minimums for the ILS 36 Center. Now that we know what to expect. ILS Yankee 36 Center. Good. Let's pin that. Minimums today 374 on the Barrow. 374. Good. 374. I hate the mouse acceleration on that. It's such a pain in the ass. 374. Good. Everything's in there. Wonderful. And then what is transition altitude? Transition altitude is 15,000 feet. Unable to name VNAV, descent speed, extend speed brakes. Yes, that's fine. We already had that. Route data. Okay, that's in there. How do I do the transition altitude? 15,000. Good. Cool. All right, sweet. We're descending now to 12,000. Need to bring our speed back. I think we had that speed 250, so I'm going to put out some ground spoilers once again, just to help maintain that speed. I bought a Toyota. Yeah, I bought a Toyota Corolla. I've had it just over a year, actually. I just hit my 1 year anniversary of getting the vehicle. How you liking the 900? I'm enjoying it thoroughly. It's a lot of fun. A lot of fun to fly. The refinements that have been made to the flight model are really nice. It feels good, man. It really feels good. It's one of the better flying planes that I've flown in a while now. It's very smooth. Yeah, exactly, AJ. Yeah. Got hit by the lady. She backed into the door. Had to get a whole new door put in. We hit the the raccoon that literally obliterated the bumper. Had to get a bunch of stuff done there. Yep. I mean, thankfully they happened so close to one another that when it was in the shop for the one thing, it was just getting the other thing fixed. So like, I was thankful for that. 80% of all Corollas ever made are still on the road today. From the beginning of they're great. They're great, reliable vehicles. The bad luck car, yeah.
So expect from my 36 center control.
Did the lady pay for the door? Yeah, absolutely. It was through her insurance. Yeah. Yeah. She was like, "Oh, it's okay. I'll pay cash. Go get a quote." Of course, me not cheaping out, I brought it to a Toyota collision center. It was like $5,400 for the door, the paint, and all like the new molds, the one-time molds and stuff. Yeah, it was like $5,700 or something like that. She's like, as soon as I brought her the quote, she's like, "Okay, I'm gonna go through my insurance." I was like, "Of course, naturally." Naturally. I was yelling at me because my ground spoilers were still out. This is all Toyota. It's nice. Tacoma is the number one for resale value. I believe it. 7,000 orange 3003.
I'm sorry, that's a 50%
Alright, we're going to keep our headings synced up here. We're going to make our life very easy. It's a beautiful approach in here because it is quite mountainous, the terrain. It always ends up being a beautiful approach here. And the performance here is incredible. I usually get above 60 FPS. Remember guys, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We're looking for at least 300 likes today. We were going to go for 350, but hopefully 300 likes would be awesome. Do you have a CTP slot? If so, what's the route? Halifax to Vienna. Halifax to Vienna. Is that pilot a submarine under the water? Yes. Yes, they are. Should be a beautiful arrival, though. Pretty excited. What airline are we flying? We're flying TUI. TUI jet. But our call sign is actually orange, which I believe is the like the vacation side of TUI, I think, isn't it? I'm pretty sure.
Nadya approach, good evening, CedarJet 251 airport.
CedarJet, I love that call sign too. CedarJet, so badass.
251 on side approach radar.
They have a cool livery too.
Radar contact, climb now, level 240.
What airline flight? Oh, for cross the pond, Air Canada.
40 CedarJet 251.
Air Canada. College dude, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Did you see the TUI jet that overshot the runway on Friday? I did. Yeah, crazy, right?
I
think it's orange because it's a Dutch brand company. Could be. Yeah. It is, Ryan. It is beautiful. I agree. I've made sure landing rate monitor is running and it's the green connected. I don't know what happened with this the other day when we were flying, but
you've given descent to 13,000 feet.
You ever tried the Dark Star? We have. We've done the mission where we flew across the U.S. in like 20 minutes or whatever it was. All right. We've got that on. We should have had these on. Put you on as well. Leave our nose light and taxi lights off for now. Speed's good. I don't think we had another restriction. It's just 250.
Will descend now 7,000 feet.
Continuing the descent. We have the beautiful city of Antalya here in front of us. The airport is right over here. God, I love this approach. I don't know if I've ever approached it from this way. I think usually 3,000 feet, orange, 3003.
Ryanair 235, left heading 0.
3,000 feet for us. Yeah, we usually come in from Istanbul, which is over here. I love that it makes that chime at 10,000 feet to get the passengers and crew seated for arrival. Got an FMC message, says unable to maintain VNAV speed. Yeah, once we put out a little bit of speed brake, but we're fine. I'm going to throw a little bit of ground spoiler out now. And 220 knots is the speed restriction. So you can see we're coming through 250 now.
Outside the cockpit, I will give you as soon as possible.
What time is your slot? 11:39 a.m. So 21 minutes before I usually go live. So I tried to keep it as close to my regular schedule as possible. It should be nice. And we're going to have a pretty decent tailwind as well. Going to go flaps 1 here. We're going to have a pretty decent tailwind as well, so that should be nice. Going to go 220 on the speed, hard code it. Good. 220's in, we're back on profile, everything's looking great. And then I'm going to arm you again. Good. Cool. PMGG tablet was released yesterday. Was released yesterday? What? No. Releases in the 30th. They showed pictures. Kenzo, my man, huge enough floaties to you, dude, dropping the 50 euro. I appreciate that, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, dude.
Continue left 035 degrees clear for
that is absolutely incredible. Congratulations, dude. Congratulations, and thank you very, very much for your support, man. I really do appreciate that. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, guys. Can we please get some love in chat for Kenzo becoming a dad, a flight sim dad, hopefully starting the next generation of flight simmers out there. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you, man. That is incredibly kind. Thank you, a ton, man. Congratulations, dude. It's absolutely awesome. We got to start them young. We got to start the, we got to get his little boy interested in flight sim immediately, and we just start bringing up the next generation, chat. That's how it works. Next gen of flight simmers, you got it. Look at those textures, man. They're absolutely fantastic. I'm telling you, like the leading, look at that.
Tomorrow is finally the day I become a dad of a little boy. A small donation to celebrate with my favorite flight sim streamer.
Incredible, man. Thank you for the support, dude. Thank you for the kind words, and again, congratulations, Kenzo. Absolutely awesome, man. We'll look forward to a new pilot in the skies soon, man. And Tyler's such a lovely place. Went there in 2022, and it was one of the nicest places ever. It is beautiful. It is absolutely beautiful. Yeah. I'd love to visit one day. I mean, look at this approach, dude, with the mountain range like that, with the sun like that. Come on. Look at how beautiful that is. Let's see if we can get you this one here.
Continue descent 7,000 feet.
And your blades look badass. They do look nice. The animation is very nice. Captain Aviation, 7 months. Appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties too. Thank you very, very much. Thank you for the kind words as well. So shout out to the community for always gifting subs. Y'all are the best. They are, dude. Sometimes I have to realize just how crazy lucky I am to have this wonderful community, man. People that support the channel. It's just incredible, man. Just incredible. There you go, Kenzo. Enjoy it, man. Take it all in, my friend.
Getting out of the cockpit 5 minutes out.
Roger, report back. Jet 253 back to cockpit, passing flight level 210. Jet 253, thank you. Proceed direct.
Switch off for fireworks when landing there on a few approaches. Mind you, is almost past 10. Hopefully don't have to worry about any of that. Terrain, man, it's absolutely beautiful. That wing flex. Woof. What is my real name, or is it a secret? My real name is Kyle, K-Y-L-E. Alright, we're at 3,000 feet. Speed's coming back at 220. I don't think there was another speed restriction, was there? No, just 3,000 feet. I mean, the aircraft flew that perfectly, chat. We're literally at 3,000 feet at the exact time that we're supposed to be at the transition. They've done a really good job on this. I gotta say, man, it's been a pleasure to fly. It's been great. I've enjoyed this week flying this aircraft, and I know that it's going to be releasing on Friday. Left 090 degrees, orange 3003. The aircraft will be out on Friday for you guys, so a day before across the pond. So if you are all interested in flying this and cross the pond, or you just want the aircraft to be out so that you can enjoy it and fly it, it will be available on Friday. So at the end of this week, you will be able to download this aircraft and fly it for yourself, which is always exciting. Always exciting.
Now 3,000 feet.
Alrighty, a couple more prep things here. The approach speed was 145. We're going to go 150 plus 5. So looking good there. Steve, thank you again, man, for 37 months. Checking in with LA to get some info for you. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. Do we know a price? It's free, man. It's a free mod, dude. It is a mod of the default 787. So you have to have the deluxe version of the simulator. And if you have the deluxe...
3 left turning 035, cleared for the Yankee 36 center and report established.
Left turn 035, cleared for the ILS. 36 center will report fully established, orange 3003. Alright, 035, report established. I'm going to bring that speed back down to 190. I'm going to go flaps 5 degrees. Ground spoilers are armed, auto brake is set. That is good. And we'll go ahead and arm approach. Localizer, sorry.
Sending 3,000.
I got you on holding set. I think we are starting descending 3,000 right now. Take it over assessment.
May have to descend to 2,000. I'm going to start a shallow descent, just because it's going to pick up glide slope. He might have given me 2,000, but I kept 3,000. Alright, we'll bug up 180 on the speed. We'll wait for localizer to capture, and then we'll immediately grab glide. And again, we're going 150 on the approach speed. Alright, there's localizer, arm approach, there's glide slope, beautiful. We'll go 170 on the speed, we'll go gear down, go flaps down to 15 degrees. 2,500. There's 18 center in front of us. Beautiful capture. Looking good.
Good.
Speed's good. Speed coming back now, 150 final approach speed. About 7 miles out. Until the approach, orange 3003 fully established, 3600. Flaps 20 degrees. Tower 126.1, thanks for your TC, bye-bye. 126.1 for tower. Good. Antalya Tower, very good evening. Orange 3003, ILS 3600.
Orange 3003, Antalya Tower, Sólríkt,
Runway 36, cleared to land. Orange 3003, thank you. I accidentally closed that, didn't mean to do that. Right, let's come all the way down here. Let's go ahead and get flaps 25 degrees. Beautiful, and final approach speed now, we'll go flaps full. Yoke cam's going on. Guys, one last time, I'd like to thank Thrustmaster for sponsoring this stream. If you are interested in any of the products that you see me using in any of my streams, you can always hit the link in the description below or up above, that is always pinned. Let's go ahead and enjoy this arrival, shall we? About 1,300 feet, I'm going to take control of the aircraft. People have been saying that I should be landing with auto throttle, but I don't. It feels weird landing a Boeing with an auto throttle, so I'm just going to take off the auto throttle, and I'll take control of the aircraft. Let's do it, friends. Enjoy, guys. See you down on the ground. Our landing checklist is complete, as you can see here by our 3 things there. Beautiful. 1,000 feet. It's good. Look at this approach, man. It's just absolutely incredible. I'm not recording. Hold on. Okay, now I'm recording. Sheesh. Almost missed the replay chat. 2 white, 2 red all the way in, please. Looking good.
Approaching minimums. Minimums.
Continue. Let it bleed out, let it bleed out. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers. Maintain center line. Decelerating. Knots. 60 knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Antalya. Auto brake is off. Vacate the runway up here to the right. Beautiful. Felt good. Well within the touchdown zone. Not too floaty either on that one. Felt really, really, really good. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Beautiful. Cool. And we vacated Golf 6. Blue Tower, Orange 3003, vacated Golf 6. We're supposed to be going down here 230 or 229. Any one of those ones. Straight ahead, I believe you said Delta to Lima and stand 115?
Delta to Lima and apron to stand 115.
Okay. Alright, he wants us straight ahead, chat, so we're going to go straight ahead. Alright, cool. Let's go flaps. Let's go ground, spoilers. Anything under 200 in the 787 is a butter. Yeah, you have, well, again, I'll show you guys on the replay. It's honestly, a 185 in any other airplane would actually probably be like an extremely greasy butter. The reason that these landing rates, and the landing rates, why I say never really pay attention to the landing rates that you get, I would pay more attention to the G rating, is because it's not done correctly. The way that the landing gear interacts with the ground physics is, instead of like strut compression, it just hits the ground and that's it. So that's why you always have these values and these numbers that are highly, highly, highly exaggerated in essence. Yeah, it felt good. Regardless, the approach felt good. The landing felt good. It felt good on the controls. It was responsive. I think it was a good approach. I'm very happy with it. Maybe a little bit floaty, but for the most part, it felt really good. Really, really, really good. Cool. Landing lights can come off. Runway turnoffs can come off. Taxi light will go on. Wing light will go off. Strobe light will go off. And we'll go ahead and spool up the APU. Good. And I think that we should not have gone in here. No, yeah, this is where he wanted me to go, Lima, and then we're going into stand 115. So bear with me here for a second. We're going to stand 115. Gate 115. It's not showing me all the gates. 115? I don't know. We'll see if they're up there for us. Let's hear those engines shut down. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. It's a good flight though. I was happy with that one. Very happy with that one. Great landing. Remember guys, if you did enjoy that, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up. We do have a replay as well, so we'll be able to watch the replay. We'll be able to take a look at that. We'll stop the recording now, so we're good to go. Let me go and put the flaps all the way full. Alright, 115. Oh, shit, didn't mean to do that. Sorry. 115 Alpha. I guess this is where they want us. Yeah, okay, this is where they want us. Okay, cool. 115 Alpha. So we're going in there because we're the head one. So I got to put all the flaps full for replay, otherwise we won't have replay flaps. We're going in here. Steve dropping the $10 donation. Thanks so much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind, man. You can get a nice landing, but the landing rates show high. Yeah, exactly. That's why I always say take the foot per minute as a grain of salt when you're flying these aircraft, especially the heavy aircraft in Microsoft, because the ground physics, the ground handling is just, it's not done properly. And that's one thing that I'm really looking forward to seeing. Aerosoft, PMDG, you know, some of these other companies that whose aircraft are going to have. There's no way we need to be that close. We're going to be through the building. 20 feet. What are you doing? There's no way. Yeah, like there's no way I need to be that close. She's saying 16 more feet. There's no way. We're just gonna end it right there. Okay, park brake is on. Beautiful. APU's on. APU gen is on. Good. Engine number 2 is off. Engine number 1 is off. I'll turn the sounds up. I'll let you guys listen to these engines shutting down again. Are those the Gen X? Yes. The Gen X have a custom sound pack. So as it stands right now with this aircraft, the Gen X have a custom sound pack and the Rolls-Royce don't. So keep that in mind. Anti-ice, all to the off position. Everything looks good. Seatbelt signs are off. Let them up. Shut them down. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Antalya. I don't think the jet bridge will connect. Oh, it might actually. It looks like it's coming over.
A380, South Korea, Asiana and Korean Air arrive around 9 am/depart 12 to 1 p.m. Emirates arrive around 2 p.m/depart 5 p.m. Qantas 5 a.m. arrival/depart between 10-11 p.m. These are Pacific times, he said.
Okay, so we'll definitely get there for the Emirates then. I will definitely see the Emirates in the afternoon because we plan on leaving around. We'll probably see the departure of the Korean Air and the arrival of the Emirates. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate you, man, with the $10 donation. Great looking out, my friend. Huge enough floaties to you. Yeah, I'll definitely be looking out for that one, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, cool. Jet bridge is connected, and there we have it, friends. There is another successful flight. Oh my god, that EPU is loud. Another successful flight in the Horizonsim 787-900. I'll say it again one last time. By far my favorite 787 mod that we've had. It is by far the most refined version. Flight model feels good. Systems, everything's there, especially with the update to the 787 with the tablet and everything else. So if you have the deluxe version and you already have the default 787, I would say that this is a no-brainer. You're going to want to have this installed in your sim. This is a really fun aircraft. Thoroughly enjoyed my week flying it. Again, thank you to the guys over at Headwind for letting me fly it for you guys all of this week. I really did have a ton of fun. So let's go ahead and get all of our lights back on, and we're going to go ahead and hit our replay tab. I have disconnected from VATSIM, so that's good. Don't pay attention to the stick shaker. That's fine. We won't even take this view. I'll mark that there, and we'll go ahead and give ourselves. It's gonna do it the whole time. I apologize. I apologize that we're getting the stick shaker. I don't know why we are. Our flaps are full. We shouldn't really be getting the stick shaker, but we'll watch some replays here. I'll just turn this down a little bit. We'll be able to watch the replays here. Chat. LA Flights told me that. Awesome. Thank you, Steve. I appreciate that, man. I'm going to go off him as well. We all have flight radar as well, so we'll be able to keep our eye on flight radar, Steve, but it's great to know that, actually. I really do appreciate that. Great to know. Thank you so much, man. Well, friends, that's going to wrap up another week here flying in the simulator. I want to take some time to thank my mods, my donators, my sponsors, and just everybody who watched this week. Again, I really do apologize about being sick. Obviously, I can't control being sick, but I did my best to continue the streams. I obviously needed a break on Saturday after our 5-hour stream. My throat, and I just was not feeling well for yesterday, so that's why we took the extra day yesterday. So I appreciate everybody being here. It feels really good to jump in something different other than an A320 or a 737. Now, that being said, chat, we've got 10 days basically till I leave for world flight. I'm thinking moving forward, we're going to be in the PMDG 737 most likely until I leave. Now, that being said, obviously we're going to get the IEE engines from Phoenix out before I leave as well. So we are going to take a look at that at some point. We'll watch the release of the Phoenix and we'll kind of plan from there. But we will definitely have our eyes open for that. So plan to be in the 737 on Thursday. If something changes, if we get the IE engines or something, maybe we'll be in the Phoenix to start. But for next week, let's plan to be in the 737, as I want to be, completely confident and stuff going into World Flight with our checklist and everything like that. So if you want more information about World Flight, yes, thank you, ! WF in chat. It is a flight where we fly for charity and we fly around the world for 1 week straight. So I have, I think it's, I forget how many legs I have, but
I'm so pretty.
Yes, absolutely. Mopar Dudette coming in with the $20 donation. Thank you, Mopar Dudette. I appreciate you. That is incredibly kind. Thank you very much for support. Chat, I just want to point out that was an absolute greaser of a landing, by the way. And do you see what I mean about these gears? So these landing gears, they literally just go right through the ground. But that was an absolute greaser of a landing. I am very happy with that one. Aircraft feels great. And we're going to be taking this for Cross the Pond on Saturday. So we'll be back in the 737 on Thursday, most likely, for our afternoon and evening streams, 737. And then Saturday, obviously, we've got Cross the Pond. We'll be back in this. And then I haven't decided if we're going to go live Sunday. We'll see. May need a full day to recover after Cross the Pond. Cross the Pond is quite a bit. And I basically have to be sitting here at my computer for 9 to 10 hours. So, yeah, we may not have stream on Sunday just because Cross the Pond is going to be such a long, daunting experience. Guys, enjoy the replays. Again, mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, it ain't possible. To everybody else that cannot donate with a monetary value but donates with their time, just hanging out in chat, smashing down that thumbs up button, I want to thank you guys just as much. Everybody building this amazing community with me, I am truly, truly thankful, and I appreciate everything that you guys do. I'm off for the next couple days. I'm going to spend the next day or two to hopefully feel better. Hockey game tomorrow with my best buddy, and then I'm out to the farm on Wednesday to help the fiance. I haven't been out there since last week, so got to get out there to see her and to see the farm. Guys, enjoy the replays. Have yourselves a great start to the week, and I look forward to seeing you guys all on Thursday, most likely back in the PMDG 737. Enjoy, my friends. I'll see you then. See you.